Good evening, everyone. It is I, Vermillion Monroe. And here, it's time for me to fill in a stream. And this time, we shall be finishing Shadowbringers after some job quests. Gotta be patient, because we have 2 left, and I couldn't quite finish the other 2, because I had stuff to do. But, yes, I'm gonna go on an all-nighter, hopefully, so we can get to the end of the main MSQ of Shadowbringers. Of course, not the patches, those will be for future streams, but here we are, finishing up, and away we go! And yes, congratulations to Eurydice Sylvia for doing first! That is redeeming first, it's entirely possible, and hello to you, Eurydice, and hello to you, Inuyasha Guy. Hope you fellers are doing just peachy and great. I'm gonna turn this in-game volume down for me. I was bored out of my mind. I'm sorry. Well, prepare for the funniest job quest by far, which is the healer quest with this dwarf Giot. Ahem. The soul of temperance. Giot isn't drinking! Okay, what this is unbeheld. This is like totally fucking insanity. Because this dwarf's always drinking. Oh, hello there, Vermillion! Lally-ho, hey you hammer-brained imbecile, your mother was a hobgoblin! Oh, fuck. Yeah, we'll go with that. Your mother was a hobgoblin, you hammer-headed imbecile! Son of that may be accurate, but my mother most definitely was not a hobgoblin! Are you sure you ain't getting confused with your own mother? Damn! Ha! Hammer-brained! And either my boy is eeping or gonna be here soon. Ow. Oh, fuck, was I too loud? I'm sorry. It's just, I kind of go crazy with Giot's voice. I apologize for that. So sorry if that was me doing that. Anyways. It's fine, I guess. I never thought I'd see the day when you took the friendly insults, partner. That really helped, thanks! I was so busy dwelling on that business with Lamit that I almost forgot the news I had for you about Sulfuracine. You remember that sin eater I killed in the Bright Warrens? Well, while you were gone, Sulfuracine showed up to revive it. Seeing that convinced me. Oh yeah? What convinced you, Giot? I mean, you remember how I was wondering why Sulfuracine don't revive every sin eater we take down, right? Well, we learned from your vision that the dwarves of Lamit carried the Stoneblight into exile of their own volition. As you can see, the village was spared the worst of the flood, but the folks that left, well, probably weren't, which means they became cittier, suffering sealing the same people Lamit did. Small streak. Well done, Eurydice. There's only more to accomplish. Those sin eaters are the same dwarves that Lamit rescued. Right! It's the only thing that makes sense. Those poor souls couldn't go back to the village, so they got caught in the flood. They became sin eaters, and Sulfuracine is still saving them, even now. And that gave me an idea. As we figured before, Sulfuracine ain't alive. But Lamit wanted so badly to heal those dwarves that it's still following suit. Like a reflex its body can't forget. The last time Lamit saw those folks she healed, they were helpless, leaving their home for the last time. She probably never forgot the sight of them, and so Sulfuracine goes around healing helpless dwarves to this day. You see the solution, right? Helms! Incredible! That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. So simple! It's brilliant! Hold on, let me fix up the volume here. I'll try to, let me just try it. Maybe I'll back this up. Hold up. I'm just gonna, there we go. I'm modifying the microphone a little bit. Is that a little bit better? Or is that not better at all? In fact, it's even louder. Let me try that out. Hello, I'm Giot, the dwarf. Sorry, Eurydice, if my volume is crazy. There we go. Alright. I apologize for that, Eurydice. But I'm glad that I got it fixed up. You know what? We'll be nice. Fuck it, we'll be nice. Oh my god, why didn't I think of that? Isn't it just? Not as brilliant as my beard, maybe, but few things are. Now, whether clapping a helm on the suffer scene will keep it from healing itself, I can't say. It'll depend on whether the thing sees itself as just another helmless dwarf. It don't seem to have much in the way of self-awareness, so I think it's worth a shot. I just hope others won't find you quiet. Nah, it's fine. Don't you worry. I don't hear any complaints so far. Well, let's go get Lammet and use dwarf helmets, I guess. Brilliant. This is definitely the stupidest side quest. Oh, fuck, no, give me my fairy back. I actually meant my Mount Roulette. Which is my Amaro. Eurydice, what do you think of my green double-winged camel vulture that are called Amaro? I think they're cute. Look at their feet. Most importantly, look at their camel heads. So pretty. Well, anyways, if I remember correctly. Oh, it's right up here. Okay. Supernatural. Yes, indeed. They're like the chocobos of this world. Except they're still chocobos, like, of this world. We don't have XP to worry about until we get to a certain place. You sense a hostile presence! Forgiven shame! For the sake of tradition, we're still gonna be healer while we do this, the battles for this job quest. Take that! Choco Bass. Indeed. If we could only throw a Morrow, but I'm not sure that's possible. That would be kind of cool, throwing a Morrow. Just messing with the words. Chocobos. That's how Tina says chocobos, I bet. Low damage, such is the way of life of a healer. Should have been a white mage, but I just like scholars the most out of the 3 available right now. When I get Sage, though, that's my favorite healer. God fucking damn it. I wish that we could just bypass the pet thing completely, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, let's keep killing those Sin Eaters. Also, where the heck is Schnipsy? I don't know where they are. They're probably doing some gaming or resting. In fact, let's see, what time is it? They might be doing some work at about this time. I think they, like, wake up, like, a few hours ago. Not that it's too big of a deal. Alright, we do have to kill more Sin Eaters. Fuck, okay. I kinda missed them. Yeah, don't you worry. I could use not having a concussion for today. Alright, where are you, you sissies? Get on over here, you Sin Eaters! You sense a hostile presence! That's more than one Sin Eater! Take this! Have the art of war. The art of war! Take that! Yeah, that's right, critter. And you can take this. Yeah, that's right, get lost. Alright, now we gotta report to Giot. This is finally, we're gonna have the final fight. Of the healers, at least. Let's find out. I know it was a bit high-pitched, but how did you like my Giot voice? I've been working on 7 years for it. I'm kidding. It's just something I've thought of out of the blue. Giot is Giot, though, and is the funniest. Always drinking, always being kind of stupid, but always, like, somehow pulling it off. Yep, alright, we're fighting Sophrosine, looks like. Time for the solo instance, fellas. Right, so we've got our Sin Eaters, we've got our helms, and now we wait. When Sophrosine shows up, we'll test out the helm on the beat first. That'll also save us from having to kill it over and over. Alright. Where'd you get these helmets, by the way, Giot, exactly? This feels familiar. Aha! At last! bit less toppling over on your part this time, if you please. Yeah, I won't have a headache. Jesus Christ. It's in the script. Well. Slice off our scene once and for all. Wait for it to be distracted with healing the other one. Then we strike! Okay then. It's healing! Sleep... something. Now! Charge! Get the Forgiven Sheep. As I said, we'll try these on the Lacerator first. I'll give it a bit of a pummeling, then you put it to sleep with repose. That'll give me the chance to slip the helm on him. I doubt it'll take to napping mid-battle unless it's nearly ready to drop, so wait for my signal, you hear? Take this. So we're slapping helmet on the Sin Eater. That's weird, why you get off the thing. But we also have to keep this poor guy alive. Ouch! It's time for Vermillion! Cast Repose! I've cast Repose! Alright, let's get that ugly mug of yours covered up! Oh! That's a fucking helmet! Ha! Ain't that a sight? How the fuck is that staying on it? Yes, fellas, one of the worst monsters in the world, and we slapped a dwarf helmet on it. Wonder how Indigo would feel doing this stuff. Hopefully dying of laughter. Stay right there! Looks like it worked! It's not reviving the thing! Now we, uh-oh. Lucky for us, I brought this extra helms in case of emergency! I hope you know what you're doing! Excongregation! Uh-oh. Ouch! What is this? Sleep resistance. Oh, that's what it is. Uh-oh. Gotta make sure we keep Gion alive. Ah. Ouch! How about some of this? Think it can be reposed now? Yeah! Wait! Yeah, you stupid bastard. I love you so much. Ah. Help be helmed! Head is crammed awkwardly into a dwarven helmet, granting resistance to sleep. Okay. I mean, we're just gonna kill it, but whatever. Alright! Now we can! Ah, wicked! What? That's annoying! Or these ones may be trying to protect it. Does some part of them remember? Well, no time to ponder that now. Helms away! Man, these guys are, relentless. I guess we gotta target this one first. Ouch! Ha! Idiot! Uh-oh. This one takes a while because you gotta make sure Giot's nice and healthy. Focus on the black. Oh, wait. Repose! Repose! It's gonna do the helmet! Ha! Oh! I almost lost that one. see that? I mean, it's a stupid plan, but it's working. It looks like they've stopped coming. Now we get stuff in the scene with everything we got. Take this. Does that mean we can repose software scene? I guess it's fully resisted. Whatever. Take that! Huh? Perfect! Now? Hold still! Yeah! Uh-oh. It's gonna do something! No, don't auto-advance. Whoa, Gion! Giot! Here, let me heal you. And all that. Because I can do that in this quest line. Guaranteed. Oof! Thanks! The helm got it even worse than they just did. And that was our last one! Uh-oh. That's a problem. I hate to say it, but this ain't going as well as I hoped. If we had even one more helm, I could try again, but... You stay away! Wait! We do have one more helm! Is that a rock? Rock! Oh! Okay. Just the one! Damn! Giot sacrificed her helmet. Yeah, that's the twist. It was Giot's a lady. Alright, now for the fight. Great morning, dwelling willing. Well, looks like it's time to take this ether down once and for all. Together! Together! The dwarves aren't gonna like how she took her helmet off, though. Oh well. It's in the name of killing Software Scene. Worth it. Now it's time for the real battle. It's time, Vermillion! We can end this! Be helmed. Dwarven Helm is preventing the use of certain restorative actions. Let me help you. Take this. Looks like kind of slight. No healing for you. Ah! Uh-oh. Alright, Lameth was a big damn hero. No surprise that she knows a few dangerous tricks. Gotta keep Gion alive. I'm glad I didn't do this one last time. This one's definitely the longest. Uh-oh. Huge! I knew you'd have my back! Oh, come here quickly! It's Giot the Ale Forge now. How are you dwelling willing? I hope you're doing great. Uh-oh, not tempered virtue. Yikes. You don't scare me. I have a giant hammer. Well, isn't that the truth? Yikes! Here it comes! Try not to die! Love how Sopper Scene doesn't even think about taking off the helmet. But it's fine. We had to do its nice symbology at least once, right? And you're fucking dead. Whoa. There she goes. Hey, look. She left behind a broken gusher. Delicious. Oh! Ha! Take that, you pasty bastard! Let me see that crystal. Also, yeah, the beards are all part of their helms. I don't know why, but it's fine. What's that you got there, Vermillion? Some kind of crystal? Whoa! I've seen this before. Tradition wouldn't have saved her. That's why I left. Aww. I left and I traveled. I met R.E.P.O. We found our companions, and together we searched. Are you her? Lamit! Listen, I called you a disgrace before, and... My journey was not an easy one. To save my sister, to save them all, I faced 1,000 foes. I know! I understand now, and I'm so... But as I did, I learned how wide this world is, how beautiful, how cruel, and how much I wanted to protect it. Perhaps it should have been easy for me then, to give up my home forever for a greater cause. It wasn't. It hurt so much. But you bore it! You forgave them! You survived! Yes, it hurt, but I survived. Because they were there. Because he was there. R.E.P.O, you stubborn idiot. You sweet boy. You never did understand what you meant to me. Damn, what would R.E.P.O say? Aww. Damn. Like the one emotional GreatTemplatesArt moment. Rest well, Lamit. You are the best of us. Well, now what, GreatTemplatesArt? You don't have your helmet anymore. We did it! I can hardly believe it! This calls for a drink at the Crystarium, don't you think? If that silence is you wondering if I want to go home, well, I can't. I showed my face to you, didn't I? Broke our rules. So I'm thinking I'll give Lamit's way a try. Live proud as an exile, just like all the other folks that she saved. Oh, don't make that face. It's nothing that a little ale won't solve. Damn! That's one hell of a way to cope with being banished from your home forever for breaking a stupid rule, but I digress. Wait, can I just return there? Yes, I can. We're not gonna waste Gil, are you kidding me? We just go. And here we are. And then we'll have to talk to, shit. Lurik? Yeah, that's right. And go get the, cat girl, Cardinal Virtue. That'll be it. Then we'll have a secret quest due, I think after Shadowbringers, but I don't 100% remember. We'll figure it out. Fuck. I forgot. Hold on. Ah, that's the stuff! Can I help you? You're staring! Really staring! Do you know you're doing that? Exactly how much have you had to drink? I'm glad that you're here. Helm or no? It was never about the helmet that made you cool. Ah! Looks like you finally figured out how to tell a joke! Now's the part where I stare all misty-eyed into the distance, right? Anyway, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. Firstly, well, you've been following along with my crazy plans this whole time, but I never really said how much I appreciate your help with Suffer Scene. And Lamit, thank you. Of course. I was proud to work with you. And I think you deserve to know something else too. You know the elder exiled Lamit? That was my great-grandfather. He's remembered as the greatest warrior of our kind. I always wanted to be just like him. To be strong, honorable, protect our traditions. But Lamit, she saved so many from their suffering. Us dwarves might not even be here today if she hadn't cured Stormblight. And we took away her home, forever. It's hard to see that as anything other than cruel. Tradition is important, but it's not the only important thing. Kindness, empathy, love. This world and the living, breathing people in it, they matter more. That's what I learned from all the folks I shared drinks with, from Lamit and from you. And I intend to keep learning, here in this city, with my face plain for all to see and my head held high. So you know where to find me next time you want to share a drink. I know our job is done, but you'll always have a place to my side, you hear? I hear you. Now get back to drinking, Gion. That stuff is done! I guess I do get a little XP. Speaker for the Honorable completed. And now, here's the melee DPS that I want to be. I'll be a monk. It's time to do the punchy wunchies. Aw yeah, look at us go. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh boy. This is gonna be rough. Yeah, just casually throw shit away, why don't I? Ruff, ruff, ruff. Because we need a lot of slots. Let me tell you. At least 17 of them. For all 17 of our jobs. You'll know why. In every category. Oh yeah, I also redeemed some rewards, as you fellas can see. You know what? We're gonna take a quick break and put some stuff in our armoire at the end. Just for collection purposes, Spoink. Boing. Boing. Alright. I'm gonna make sure I have enough room for equipment later. Alright, you. Wait a minute. Alright, you! Yeah, that's right. Now, let's see here. And obviously, we'll have enough room in our, for a shield, of course. It's fortunate. Oh god, I'm gonna have to make so much room. Well, anyways. Yes, please. Turn it in. All of these. Eh, fuck it. Even the basic looking lowest level equipment. He's good. He's good, is good, is good. So how you fellas doing? Hopefully you're having a good start to your weekend. I know that we are. The end of the week, though, was rough. We miss Bricky a lot. But, happily, the other rats are doing okay. They're resting a lot. I think they might be a little sad, but they're doing good and keeping each other company nonetheless. Fuck it. Throw the weathered ring in there, why not? Alright, now we want to sell things. Gonna need a lot of equipment space for all the armor slots. In fact, hold on a second. Let me just make sure everything is repaired. Don't know if I actually did this yet. Alright, alright, alright. Yep, we're good. I'm holding these two here because, yeah. Gonna need all the room we can get for the weapons, especially. Now, it's the closest shop to us. Yeah, fuck it, these places. Hey, what's up? Take my shit. There we go. Why is it up here? Weird spot. Alright. So we need at least 17 slots. Which means we're gonna have a lot to sell here now, him. Yeah, but fuck it, I can just find that if I really want it. And one more thing. Gotta keep the maiming and healing gear, as we well remember. Aha! Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. You know what? I'm willing to sell these non-dungeon items. That's fine. Okay. Gotta sell one thing in here. That was easy. Oh, come on. Bit of a freeze there. Sorry, fellas. Alright, that should be good. Thanks for your patience. Alright, now we have to go to Kalusia to get started with the final job quest. I think Stilltide would be the closest, if I remember correctly. And yes, we will be at Mac. Looks like we don't get XP for the little battles. Just had to remind myself that. Alright. I believe it's down here. Yep, there we go. Let's do this. We have to talk to Lou Reek's caretaker when he was a baby boy. Poor Lou Reek. Hated by his parents, honestly. Fuck them, I say. Right, he's all the friend he needs, but I want to be his friend too. Are those tree stumps or graves? I think they're tree stumps. That would make sense with all the board right next to everybody. With all these shacks. Here we are. Hey, what's up? What's going on, guys? Courage born of fear! Lou Reek wishes to confront an uncomfortable truth. That was my uncomfortable truth. Vermillion, my friend, my partner. I trust you are ready? Good, good. That's very good indeed, for before we depart to face Andrea, for what I pray is the final time, I have a confession to make. I may have been somewhat misleading when I intimated the tremendousness of my martial prowess. In truth, it rather pales in comparison to yours. We're such a bitch in Shadowbringers, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Sure. I gather you are not unaware of this. Truly, you are as perceptive as you are mighty. Yeah, perceptive, okay. In my defense, I must say that when I realized what an exceedingly powerful warrior you truly are, I was dumbstruck. I struggled to conceive of how even to broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit that great majority, nay, all of our efforts to hone our skills in preparation for the battle to come have been entirely for my benefit, that the disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. To think that my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers, where before we might have only to contend with one foe, we must now confront 5. And for all my preparation, I am still no more likely to be an asset to you than a hindrance. But perhaps that need not be the case. In discussing this grim reality with Miss Olvera while you were away, we hit upon a potential stratagem. Recall Eurydice's greatest strength and weakness, her preternatural hearing. We can be reasonably certain that Andrea is possessed of it as well. Therefore, if you were to fashion a device that could produce a loud noise at will, you could use it to secure an advantage in your battle. What I lack in strength of arms, I may make up for with guile. While it will not guarantee us victory, it will surely bring us one step closer. That wasn't your guile, that was hers. Oh, what do you want? 1,000 pardons, Master Reek, but I am come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy? What does he want with me now? It has come to your Lord Father's attention that you have acquitted yourself rather poorly as a bounty hunter and have brought terrible shame upon your family name. He commands you to cease all such activities at once and return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you will be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided. Oh dear. Uh-oh. You may tell my father and my mother the following. That I am Lou Reek, proud bounty hunter, slayer of sin-eaters. That I have no intention of renouncing this cause, and that they are free to do as they deem fit. Tell them that if they have no son, that I have no parents. That I have no family save Miss Olvera, who has shown me more love than they ever have. Very good, Master Reek. I shall deliver your pride to them at once. I wonder if he's proud of Lou Reek. Well, he has a job to do, nonetheless. Right! Now that that's settled, we can get to work crafting the giant noisemaker of ours. Let us consult with the craftsmen of the crystalline mean at once. Oh, cool. They might owe me a favor, 5. I dare say you lit a fire in him, Vermillion. I never thought I'd see the day when he'd muster the courage to say anything like that to his parents. Yeah, it's a step above what little bitch that he was. Alright, to the crystalline mean we go. I don't want to wait a minute. Let's go. I have plenty of gil, as you can see. All the dailies and hunts have given me good shit. And all the role quests. By the way, I'm hoping that I have enough time to do said role quests. Extra final stuff at the end of the MSQ. So stay tuned for that, my good friends and viewers. What the hell? We should talk to her back there, but whatever, Lurik, you're the boss. What's all this, then? You got something what needs making? Indeed I do, good sir. I wish to commission the production of a device that can generate a tremendously loud sound. It must be small and light enough to be carried by a single individual as well. Ain't that one of the stranger requests I've heard? Well, if it's just noise you want, then I'd wager we could make do with a special blend of fire scent. What about a megaphone? Nah, I'm kidding. That's not loud enough. I think I've got just the recipe for your needs. I'll need some choice ingredients, mind, and you'll need to go and fetch them for me. Fetch? What precisely is it that you require? Well, there's this one particular beastie native to Kalusia, what's got a similar diet and leaves these massive dung piles. The fresher the better, if it please. A few varieties of grasses native to Raktika, Oh, it's some iron ore from Amarang. I could give you a list if you like. To wit, I will need to travel to the far corners of Norbrent and back. Oh dear, this is rather more involved than I... No more excuses. I will do whatever must needs be done to see this through to the end. My friend, I will not impose these tasks upon you. I insist that you remain here while I go and fetch the required materials. Ah! Okay. Wait, what do I wait for him at? Is that the bar as usual? Oh yeah, I guess it is, huh? Alright. Excuse me, behind the tent this whole time, of course. I think the pendants is technically closer. The shadow game. Oh wait, is it the opposite? I'd rather run in the shadow than the light anyways. Especially in Shadowbringers, huh? Oh. It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences. But in the end, I managed to obtain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. Oh, good for you. God damn it, Dewdrop is chewing the carpet more. That gentleman was rather accommodating. Despite being somewhat put out that I had not any gil to pay him for his labor, he was nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. He said he found my industriousness endearing. I must confess, despite being utterly exhausted by all this busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. And now that my noisemaker arrows are ready, I cannot wait to put them to the proof. If all goes to plan, the explosion should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for a time. Let us put an end to her tale, my friend, and in so doing, write the opening of ours, that of Reek and Vermillion, bounty hunters extraordinaire! Come, Raktika and Gloria, wait! Alright, let's go. There he goes. Okay, so here's the Raktika. And yeah, we have to go to Slitherbow. Fort Job would be a little closer, but we're just gonna go straight to the wood. Oh wait, it's not. Ah! Cred Sharpaw! Another subscription! Thank you as always, Cred! Thank you so much. I was so caught up of the celebration I missed the Lahi. It's not your fault, Cred, it's mine. Let's clip that. Well, it's gonna be a battle at the start. Sorry, I had to do my meditate. If I may make one small request before we begin, please, for the love of the gods, please try not to succumb to any visions of people's pasts. This really could not be a worse time. I mean, you're right, but also, fuck you, shut up, we'll do this. I told you that it only happened, Well. Oh my god, they're all cardinal virtues, kind of. Probably not as strong as her. Look at that aura. Well, are you still with me in the here and now? Of course. Especially against her. Excellent! Then we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay to rest our fellow hunters and grant Renda Ray the peace a hero deserves. Time to knock y'all out. Just like her old party. Should have figured. Let's do this! I'll distract Andrea with the noisemaker arrow. Seize the opening with a strike! Here goes nothing! Take this! It worked! It really worked! I can't believe it! Huh? Are they defending her? Damn it, we have to deal with them first! God damn you, Lambert! I'm sorry you're dead, but you don't have to be such a bloody arse about it! Ah! Leave me alone, Lambert! Time to get the healer down first. Hiya! Now it's for the might of Flint Strike. Time to get the DPS. Just die already! All the immaculate warriors. Uh-oh. Yikes! Whoa! Huh! Uh-oh. Take that! Huh? Take this! I got your attention now, you stupid warrior. Ardbert would be sorely disappointed, by the way. Too bad the Warriors of Light here didn't have a monk on their side. That's it! Only 2 more to go! I'll draw off Andrea. You handled the knight! Take this for a spin. I kind of missed that one. My bad. Your fight's with me, Andrea! Sloppy move. Take this for a spin. Gah! The bloody knight's in the way! Dispatch him first! Tornado kick! Oh, that one had to hurt. Ouch! Now, Vermillion! Now's our chance! Help me! Ah! You alright? Have some healing. Heads up! Arrows incoming! Lily, get the fuck out of the way. You're gonna die and I'm gonna fail. God damn it. Better be giving yourself some potions. It's just Andrea now. It's time for Reek and Vermillion to write a new legend for the ages. Oh shit. Ouch! Whoops. Oh! Damn, Lurik, that had hurt, right? Unless that was him doing it. No, that was her. That was Andrea for sure. Take this for a spin. Flint Strike. Whoops, that was Six-Sided Star. Take that! Vermillion, to me! Oh good, he's healing himself. Take this, Andrea! Haha! By the way, this is for Allie's sake. Fucking asshole. Don't think that I forgot about that. Tornado kick! Rest in peace, Renderay. Ouch! Ah, well, what do you know? Didn't expect to see that drop from her. Oi! Oi! one! Even seeing it and saying it hardly feels real! Huh? I wonder how these crystals got crackled and popped. Yeah, let me take a look at that. Huh? What's that you got there? Didn't see that one coming either. Wicked White! You're... You're Renderay, the real Renderay! I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again, I swore. Never again. But I'm Keats, the Shadow Keeper, the Flood. Come what may, we would face it together, no matter how hard it get, or how hard it got, bleh, or how terrified I was. Say you're sorry for Alice, and I'll forgive you. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever. To welcome the fear and the pain, the sorrow. When I lost my parents, when we laid the Keeper low, you felt it too, didn't you? To place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone, and to see it amount to naught in the end. What else could we do but offer up that tiny remainder in a final, futile effort, even knowing, deep down, it was worth but a few moments more? What is this? You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength. Wait, there's so much I want to ask! My brother, it's just an illusion. A vision. I don't understand. What was she talking about? She's talking about how she made friends. It's not right. It's not fair. Heroes sacrificing themselves for nothing. Becoming villains, being forgotten. Thank you, Vermillion. I could never have gotten this far without your help. I had no idea who Renderay or any of the other warriors of light truly were. 'Twas all ancient history to me. Why would I care who some eaters once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand, dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper. It made it all the easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I've made up for it in part by helping to lay Renderay's soul to rest. Miss Olvera is probably worried sick about us both. We should return to Collusion and let her know we're all right. Yeah, let's go see your real mama. She might not be your mother, but she's your mommy. I think it works the same way, whatever. Right then. And once we're done with this job quest, we'll head back to the Tempest and resume the MSQ. And then we'll do the secret quests for finishing all the role stuff for both the Handlands and the battles. I guess War Mage, whatever, you get it. I'm very curious what the crafting and gathering one will be about. Does anyone even live at that one down there? I think so. Hello, Olvera. My little Reek Vermillion. Congratulations on a job well done. And from one hunter to another, thank you for helping Renderay to achieve a measure of peace. She was a hero to me too, and it broke my heart to know what had become of her. To have your legacy tarnished so, to have the world call you villain, even still. But at least I can take comfort in knowing she can finally enjoy a long rest. Whatever others may say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. Renderay, the bravest hunter there ever was! And, more importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. I can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now, however, I say we return to the Crystarium and raise a glass in celebration. You got it. Let's go, fellas. Boip! Yeah, I guess I should check these, since we could always earn more. Oh, well. We don't have, we have plenty of room anyways. So many rings that we can hold. Probably because we can equip too. So, yeah, that's fair. Alright, for the last time, well, kind of, to the pendants. Well, Lurik, Andrea's bounty has been paid to us in full, my friend. So come, let us eat, drink, and be merry. Rightfully deserved this time. I've been meaning to ask Vermillion, but I have the impression you're rather more acquainted with these warriors of light than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them? Well, let me tell you a story. They came to our world first, but they were really trying to save theirs. At a terrible cost of mine. Couldn't let that slide. I can't believe it! Yep, and then they came here and that's when the flood happened. But they meant well, I promise. That is so preposterous a tale that I have no choice but to assume it is true. Offering up their lives to first cross the rift, then to halt the flood. Wicked White! It must have taken her so much courage to see it through in those final moments. A courage born not of a desire for glory or dedication to an ideal, but of fear and love for those with whom she had forged unshakable bonds, her comrades. That's right. I won't pretend that we have anything even approaching such a powerful connection, but I would like to think that if you were in mortal peril that I would fly to your side without hesitation. Having said that, if I were tested as Rinderay were, if I were challenged to offer up my life for others without even knowing it, it would amount to I doubt I could rise to the occasion. I am a child and a fool who knows little of the world. I've been coddled and spoiled, and I've only tasted the bitter fruits of life that you and countless others sup on daily. You are made of sterner stuff, Vermillion, far sterner than me. That is why I know I can never walk your path. Do you want to give it a try? How could I not? I cannot recall a time I felt happier and more alive than when I have traveled with you. But you have countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? For you are destined for greater challenges, whereas I am suited to rather more pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, as Miss Olvera used to say. Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she'd become, made me realize how little time together we have left. She shouldn't have to live out her days, living alone and in squalor. I have decided it will not be so. I shall return to Kalusia and attend to her needs, for I would do my utmost to repay the love and kindness that made me the man I am today. That sounds like a good goal there, Lurik. Therefore, though it pains me to say it, I fear the celebration must also mark the end, or at the very least a tentative suspension, of the glorious partnership that was Reek and Vermillion, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Kalusia, however, do come and pay us a visit. That sounds rather keen. Bye, Lurik. Yay! Damn. Yeah, looks like the extra job thing isn't available here, unfortunately. Speaker for the Brave. Did I get something when I was with Giat? Let me check. Speaker of the Honorable. Okay, yeah, no. We're gonna have to do our shit first. Don't you fellas worry. Well, let's go ahead and finish the MSQ then, shall we? I'm just gonna work on these tags real quick. Now that we've done the job quests, it's time to do this shit. Let's see. What shall I do? You know what? I'll do this. Just updating tags. 1 second. There we go. Priorities. Now let's set this as our home point for now. Yeah, that's right. We gotta see, Grinolt. That's what this guy's name is, Grinolt. But I shall be... I'll start out with these guys. Go away. No, I'm tired of you. There's nothing over here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Shouldn't we drain the water first? Eh, whatever. Guess all the water would be gone anyway. Let's do this. Outfit me, brother. I've let the Ondo down, aye. But more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to minted kettles. Show Grinolt a crystal with which once belonged to one of Ardbert's companions? Yes. Hey, take a look at this. Oh! What's that you got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ah, you never capture such a gleam, not if he had labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are my toes, goddamn you? I must set to work before the feeling fades. That's not all. Here's some more. I'm assuming. Oh, fuck. I guess not. Well, whatever. We'll be a paladin, sure. The Illuminated Land. Grinolt is brimming with newfound inspiration. I can feel it! A vision forming in my mind! Step aside, lad, and let me itch your hands get to work! Okay. Make some, legendary gear, please. The most set of gear at that, because it's all, physical DPS. And done! Huh? I've taken the wonders that Crystal showed me and channeled him into a new shape that befits the Ondo's spiritual character. Ah. Whoa. That's, crazy looking. Is that wearable? Not a bad job, if I do say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up me hammer after studying the craft of the ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Norvrend and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom that I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, me work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put the damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages, that's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, and lost me bleeding will the craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. I would pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it just holds just speak directly to your heart. Ha ha! I could still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not faded away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance, and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgot the Ondo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Cottage for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. You can count on me. You now have access to Grinolt's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quest you have completed. So, like, up Grinolt's lamp, okay. Well, the journey's in gear. Let's do it. Look at all of that. Hand it over. Yep. Yep. Give it here. I wish there was a way to make this message not appear again. Hopefully that can be updated in Evercold. That'd be nice. Just give me this stuff, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! Thank you. Yep. Uh-huh. That's great. Yep. Thanks. Uh-huh. Yep. I think we can upgrade these or something. Not that matters too much. Let's just grab these already. It's gonna take a while. Did we grab the gunbreaker stuff? I don't think so. Nope, we didn't. Alright, good. Good thing I checked. We're gonna claim all these fellas. It's gonna take a while. Ugh. Thanks for the tank gear. Yep. Whoa! Oh my god, look at all those fucking things. I wonder if this moves with the thing. Yeah, it does. Alright. Jesus Christ! Ugh. 35 times on this. Yep. I think I'm gonna get carpal tunnel from doing all this. But at least we'll have only 6 sets left total between the casters and healers. Even though that should be considered part of the cast. You get it. Well, the nice thing is that, they'll be cool looking, for sure. Ah, man. Gear's only gonna get more frustrating to grab every expansion since there'll be 2 more jobs to keep track of. Whoops. I should just do this first. At least it's a little faster. Oh fuck, I just realized I needed 17 slots after all. No wait, no I didn't. I counted right. Well, let's grab all these then. Making bones. Ah! My pointer finger's giving carpal tunnel. Okay, finally. Now for the healing stuff. Oh man, we're almost done, fellas. I should have timed how long this took. Maybe there's speed runs of collecting all these fucking things. Too bad I found the winning strat in the middle of it all. Man. 4 more and then we're done. I'm glad we don't have to spend money on these. He's giving us, like, an entire fucking wardrobe of all this. Grinold is cool. Bah, whatever. Thank you, Grinold. Man. Alright, fellas. Let's take a nice, good look at this gear. Hiya! The Pedon! The hell does the gear look like? Oh, alright. Aw, yes. Look at me and my bad self. How exciting. I guess it gives me 7 more points. So that's cool, I guess. Does that say boy? Ah, I'm the boy. Well, the axe is kind of cool, at least. The dirk. Very Cecil-looking helmet up here. I always did like the weapon of the Dark Knight gear for Shadowbringers. The Gunbreaker. We kind of look like Thancred, just blue instead of white. Including his weapon, the Lionheart. Eh. My monocle's behind my glasses. Cute. Anyways. The White Mage! Oh, very classic. I like the little flower that sprouts out. Very cute. It's always white and red coloring. That's so cool looking. The Scholar! With the fancy book that always has a pin on it, I swear, for Scholar. I like the hat. The Astrologion! I like that they returned to witch hats, I think in... It was either Dawn Trail or Endwalker. Although the weapon, I admit, is pretty cool looking. I like the sideways star looking thing. And the Monk! Ah, yes. Look at me and my bad self. And, I don't think I even have fists. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Hold up. Huh. How strange looking. Let's see. That is so weird. Uh-huh. Okay, well, whatever. Anyways, very cool looking. Dragoon! I think this is one of the weirder Dragoon designs. There's just a lot of skin that shows on the arms. The lance is okay. It's more of like a triple trident, though. Aye. And the eyes go red. So cool. Anyways. The Ninja! I do like the ribbons coming from this ninja design. And the ninja blades are pretty cool overall. The Samurai! Pretty standard blade. I do like the dragon head coming out of the hilt immediately. Honestly, though, I think it's one of my favorite samurai designs of the job gears throughout the whole game. I just like the half robe, half armor sort of look. It reminds me of Orin, but with armor instead of just, you know, a plain skin fucking badass muscle arm. Anyways, the bird! I actually like how plain this bard is. It's a nice change of pace. And it's still got that weird fucking thing and I guess a metronome on top. And is that a horn in its on? This is the most ridiculous bow ever. I love it. And bagpipes. Fuck it! Wonder how Indigo will feel when she sees that. Anyways. The Gunslinger. One of the best gun designs. It's like an actually well-sized fucking rifle. It's just a shame you can't double-hand it. Somebody has to have made a mod out there where the fucking machinist holds their gun with 2 arms, right? That'd be a cool mod to add instead of a one-handed giant hand cannon that should fucking break your wrist every time you pull the trigger. The Dancer! Yes, boys and girls are different, it's true. Kind of be cool if you could make an option to choose either or. But for a male dancer, it is rather good looking. Not gonna lie about that. Alright, just 3 left, fellas. Just 3 left. The Black Mage. We always gotta have the eye patch on. This Black Mage looks so pro. And I like the staff with the floating crystals. So majestic. The Summoner. We've gone back to the classic color scheme for summoners. And this book has pictures! Okay, in few words. But the illiterate summoner agenda is probably over, if I remember correctly. Fine with that. And finally, the Red Mage. Honestly, I think that hat's a little fucking weird. I like Stormblood's Red Mage more. The weapon's not bad, though. I like the sword more. Just maybe not the, little ornament here. I like the, Stormblood one a bit more than that for that reason. Alright. We're all outfitted. Finally. It's time for us to continue. I shall be... How many healers do we have in our team? 2? How many tanks? 1? Let's be a fucking warrior. Yeah, let's finish this game in Arbert's memory as the goddamn warrior of light. I probably just could have gone home with the Aetheryte, but whatever. It's good. We have 4 level 80 MSQ quests to do, so aiming to do that by the end of the stream. It'll probably take us a while, but that's okay. Also, they have training dummies here. That's good to know. Gotta remember that. Sup, Tolshoth? What is it that you have there? It's Grenald's lamp. This profusion of brightly glowing coral-like branches is most definitely not a kettle. Nope. Looks more like a lamp. The sacred lamp! Then the Finless One has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups. And now you come to me bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. Okay. Whatever you say, buddy. Damn! That's pretty gorgeous.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
Yeah, my voice was pretty close. Sounds like Ryonji's VA.
That crystal you showed the artisan.
Huh? You mean those 4 crystals?
Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Belonged to all of them. They did, yeah. Shit, I wish I knew what Indigo said. Bro, you missed all 4 of the times I did that?
I tried to give you a measure of privacy.
Yeah, Indigo.
No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
Come on, give him some credit, Indigo. I'm never going.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
Your friends became sin eaters, man. I had to put them down. They were carrying it.
I was right then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Sure thing.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
Where have y'all been?
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
As usual. You're welcome.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emet-Selch was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
There's a lot of weight on me. Have I been seeing that forever? I'm hopeless.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Well, at least you didn't summon a primal.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a friendless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Oh, cool. Beyond are alright.
Shall we?
Obviously. Let's go. You know what, fellas? I have a proposition. I think, to honor our new friend Ardbert, I'm going to take up his visage quite a bit here. There we go. Kind of. I am Ardbert of the Source. Yes. Guys, we need to tell him to go. He is drowning in FF14. I'm not drowning! What the hell are you talking about? What you talking about, Lily Rose? I ain't drowning. I ain't drowning one bit. I am drowning. There is no sign of land. Coal of the Cups, Narasha's coal, is eyeing you with a naked interest, and I hope we live. I hope we both live. That was weird, sorry. Hail, finless one, and welcome to the Cups. Long have I wanted to converse with one of your kind. I am called Darosco. How may I address you? I am Vermillion Monroe, champion of darkness. Vermillion Monroe. Curious. Before we speak at length, there is something I should show you to you. Let us leave behind the Cups and head due west. Come. Whatever you say. I'll probably run into him later. Let's do this first. Sorry, you had to make that joke because of where you are in the story. Well, it's fine. We'll drown in darkness in a second. It's all good. The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock. Bruh, Dragon Computer, how are you? It's been so long. I just knew it was you. Coral and rock, and join your comrades below. What the fuck? You took them down there and missed out on... Whatever, it's fine. Any other blue stuff? Nah, I didn't think so. But first, we'll stay up here so we can hit up some crazy shit. You returned the sound alerts. I'm happy. I didn't remember if we took them away. Sorry about that, Dragon Computer. I might have forgotten and or was unawares. Your model looks different. I know! Look how chibi but detailed it is. I got a bun in my hair. A bun tail. Yes, that's what I was going for. But how are you? These are relics of your kind, yes? The leavings of a ship that sailed the seas above long, long ago. They lie as they fell, untouched by any Ondo, for most have little interest in the affairs of the Finless. Did anything get thrown? Hold up. I'm checking something here. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to restart Twitch's integrated throwing system. Hold up, hold up. Hold up, I don't know why it's not working. It's fucking up! It's fucking up! I am so sorry! I'll get that fixed up. 1 second. No, nothing got thrown. I know! Sorry, 1 second, fellas. We're just, gonna go this way. I'm gonna make sure it works this time. I'm so sorry about that. I know I had it turned on, but sometimes I gotta restart it. I don't know why, it's stupid. But yes, 1 second. And... I swear, I gotta do it, redeem myself every once in a while when we're empty. Alright, we're back. I got tits restarted. Let's try that again. Fat Chocobo! Ah, fuck, hold up. And there we go! Something went wrong. What do you mean something went wrong? Let me try to refresh this page real quick. Ow! Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Dragon Computer. Okay, let me get this done for you. Ah! I know you hydrated, so 1 second. The proof of purchase must be done. And here, just because you threw something at me, let's go ahead and throw something else. Ah! Fuck! Ah! Why'd I do that to myself? Alright. I, however, do. Ever since I was saved by one of yours, after being washed ashore weary and near death, such kindness is a rare and wonderful thing. I would know more of the people who showed it to me. Is this guy basically Ariel of Final Fantasy XIV? Like the Little Mermaid? He's a little Ondo, that's what he is. And so I ask you, Vermillion Monroe, to teach me of your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? How are they to be used? Narosh Kaul gestures to the nearby debris, entreating you to inspect them closely and offer up a detailed explanation. Now let's see here. How about this rotting debris over here? I don't know. What is this? These look like bottles. Among the debris you spy what appear to be the remnants of several shattered bottles of wine. Such fragile containers they were. I suspect they once contained something of great value. What can you tell me of their purpose? They're used to store intoxicating spirits. They were used as makeshift weapons. First to bludgeon, then to stab. Oh, people got drunk off this shit, trust me. Frequent liquids which cloud the mind. I have heard of these before. Do finless ones so delight in dulling their wits? I don't know, how about this one? Yeah, what's this? Is that a wheel? It's a steering wheel. Among the debris you spy what appears to be a rotting ship's wheel. That was carved from the wood from one of your many trees, yes? What purpose does this peculiar contraption serve? Used to steer a ship at sea. Fashion, you wear it on your head. You'd use it to steer ships. That's what got them turning. Ah, the vessels your kind uses to traverse our waters. Then without a wheel, it is at the mercy of the wind and the currents. I see. Yeah, so, what do you think about that? Huh? What'd you think about that? Little Ondo? Wish I could be part of your world? Thank you, Vermillion Monroe. In our short time together, you have already taught me so much. A pity that none of these pearls of wisdom will serve my needs. There we go. Huh? Who are you? Oh, God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Hold on, my camera restarted. 1 second. There we go. Sorry. I had to do that super fast. Didn't even do a BRB. Now, Roche, what are you thinking? Wandering off on your own with this finless one? This is no time for you to fiddle with their leavings. The Clutch Mother is in terrible distress. No, you do not understand. I brought him here to... Pray forgive this child his impudence. I am Juro Shun, and on behalf of the Clutch Mother, I come to entreat your assistance. What you mean assistance? What you talking about? Well, I'm gonna test something out. Let me try juggling real quick. Ah! Fuck! I guess that's still working. It seems you do not realize that in driving back the waters of the Tempest, you have placed our beloved Clutch Mother, leader of the Ondo, in mortal peril. She is pregnant. Here in the depths she will give birth to many, many eggs. We male Ondo will then take them into our care and raise them as our own. But absent the flowing waters, we know not if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy. Yeah, this blue quest is a bit more important than others, isn't it? The Flood of Light claimed many Ondo lives, though we have rebuilt our numbers somewhat in the decades since. It would be devastating to lose an entire generation, or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. Damn!
She wishes to speak with you directly, that we might come together and find a solution to this dilemma. Will you return with me to the cups?
Yes, I will.
No rush, come. I will not let you trouble our guest or the Clutch Mother further.
Damn! It's just a kid, man. Calm down, apparently.
Everything I have done for her.
Damn, sucks, man. I know you had your heart in the right place, though. There he goes. Well then, I'm just gonna do this. VoIP! Oh, how long could this blue quest be? For fuck's sakes. VoIP. Yeah, here we are. Now then. I see. Sep Jirash own. Jirash one? Uwan. Yeah, we'll go with that. Uwan.
Beyond this gate resides the Clutch Mother. Approach and hearken to her words.
Where? I don't see nobody. What you talking about?
Honored guests, I, Clutch Mother of the Ondo, do bid you welcome to our realm.
Huh? Through there?
You will forgive me for receiving you in this fashion. For the safety and well-being of my children unborn, I must remain within, away from the dangers without.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Okay. Yeah, I understand that.
As you know, under normal circumstances, this place would be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support to bring these eggs into this world. Alas, I am but half submerged now, and I fear for my ability to fulfill my sacred duty.
Damn!
I am given to understand you and yours are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters of our realm. With good reason, I am sure. However, it is my sincere hope that you will agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for this state of affairs. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge of childbirth and how the finless ones ease the burdens of their struggling mothers.
That's simple.
Jirash-un will be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his questions. This is all that I ask. Do you consent?
I consent, sure. I'll just, be along in a bit.
Hey, thank you, honored guest. Go well. And it is agreed.
Yeah, I know, right?
However, I must consult with her attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Narush-ko go about your business, but be ready if called upon.
You're going to be a long little bunny? What? What do you mean? I mean, that does sound like hilarious redemption, like my neck stretched up like Undertale style.
Wait, Vermillion Monroe.
Huh? What's up? You just call me Vermillion, you know. Don't have to say the whole name.
Have you a moment to converse in private? Outside the cups, please.
Okay. Sure. Don't get me in trouble! I'm just saying. No trouble for me. Well, anyways. Jesus Christ, they're having me run all over the goddamn place. Just give me my etherite whatever. My ether current. Now I can go downstairs in your village. Oh yeah, down there. It's convenient. Alright. That holds even closer, more convenient. What you talking about?
'Tis a rare thing indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother. I hope this serves to help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the cups, I had been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth.
Stretch! Stretch! Eeg! 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 I would say get along, little doggy, but you're obviously a rabbit. Yes, this is true. Dragon Computer, I am indeed a bunny wabbit.
Before you came to the cups, I had been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. That is why I have been studying the relics.
Ow! Fuck! Come on! That's a behemoth! I could have died from that, you know. And if it died, it will kill me from casting Meteor. That's how behemoths work. Anyways.
I had been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. That is why I have been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I have found nothing that seems suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress to you enough how important she is to us. She is mother to Orlando. For every brother and sister, we would do anything and everything to welcome them into this world and see them grow into healthy, happy Ondo. There must be some way in which you can help us to achieve this end.
Yeah, we'll figure it out later. So now I got MSQ to do, but thanks for the ether piece. Anyways, it could be worse. Could have been Behemoth 0. Not that we have one. I figured King Behemoths were the worst things, by the way. Oh dear. Just gotta dodge some of... Ah! I didn't see that one! Ah! Yes, we finally can get back to the main quest. What an exciting process this is. Will you fuck off? Yeah, that's right. Ugh. I'm almost in that thing's vision. Just referencing FF7? That was the FF7 victory, that's true. The whole thing. We're on our way at last! It seems far darker down here, but I'll not start to add a few shadows. We are moving as a group, yes? If Emmett Silk is in that trench, then we'll have to assume he's not swimming in salt water. I wouldn't want to suddenly find ourselves at the edge of Bismarck's bubble with no air to breathe. During the time I've spent helping the Ondo, I've been introduced to quite a few of the local varieties of sea life. Although sea monsters is mayhap the more apt term, probably best to avoid them if we can. Meeting the Ondo was fascinating. They live just like us in some ways, but act completely different in others. The way they think, the way they play, I'd love to come back here and learn more about their culture. Will the dome last that long, I wonder? Emmett Silk hath made himself difficult to reach, yet every step we take bringeth us nearer to his stronghold. Let us not linger, lest the Exarch suffer for our late arrival. I'm trying to talk to my friends here! Ah! Take that! You bitch! And that! Get a load of this! Get another! Okay. Go ahead, Ishtola. You have everything you need. If that artisan fellow is as skilled as they say, then you may wish to avail yourself of his services ere we press on. Sorry guys, I lost my temper there.
All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond, and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance, and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so.
A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. Let's see. Yeah, alright. Let us proceed forward, and maybe talk to our friends along the way. Who, sadly, are probably on the edges of, oh, I guess we go this way, huh? We have 6 of you to find. The rocks and the coral bunch up by the cavern wall like a staircase of sorts.
But be careful. You wouldn't want to slip from up here. Yeah, that's true. Well, Rena, if you ever need a push, I'll be happy to, let's see. Fuck, I don't remember what it was. If you ever need a push, I'll be right behind you. It was that simple. What's wrong with me? Thancred. This is Thancred. I'd wager these bursts of water could carry you clear to the top. Again, not that I'm eager to try it. Will you go away? God fucking damn it. I'm trying to talk to my friends! Ah! Take that! Have a taste of inner chaos! Ah! You left yourself open. Stupid Nauplius. Our guide bade us travel to the cabin floor and thence to the west. Yet 'twould seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. That's fair. Well, let's get going then. Come on then. A most curious structure. Can I even jump on that thing? No, I don't think I can. There's one above us. It's too far to reach again. Sorry. I gotta ride more often. Y'shtola hath forged ahead. Shall we continue our own advance? Yes, we shall. I've yet to meet the twins in Y'shtola, but we'll probably see them up here. The rock drops off sharply here, but I should think this coral thick enough to serve as a bridge. Well done, yes it does. Y'shtola obviously wanted me to test it out first in case I'd fucking break it and fall, but whatever. It's fine. It's just the relationship that we have come to understand of each other. Oh, I'm not gonna run. There we go. Ah, what a curious wall. Ah, it's a ship. Okay. Now, where is the twins? Alphino! Of course, Alice would be up front. Why wouldn't she be? That sea anemone looks way more like a jellyfish. Are you sure this isn't a mistranslation? Ah, Vermillion. You have a choice of two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Really? Yeah, I guess they do go the same distance, don't they? Oh well, what's the worst that could happen? Wow, I almost slipped! Oh, that was close. Can you imagine how cool it would be to run along a sea that's just got a giant fucking bubble in it? Although there's a lot of emptiness there, so probably not nearly as extravagant as this, perhaps. Unless you go deep enough, I guess. Where is Alice? Not you, Alice. Jesus Christ. Not to it. Alice has already gone on ahead. We should catch up to her. Yes, we shall. Well done. I love how you can talk to all your friends. I can see the barrier from here. Alice, what the fuck are you doing? There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. I think I need to work on Alice's voice. There you are. There you are. Ah, fuck it. That's good enough. Fuck it. I say. Yeah, stingray. That is very fucking crazy looking for a stingray. Also, it's got manta ray lips. Someone show this to Clint's reptile house. Whatever. He probably knows better than to question JRPG monster designs based off real creatures. Let's be real. Alice.
Not you. That's how I say her name. Our baby rat, Alice. Not really a baby, but you know, babies always to us. Here, this must be the barrier the Ondo spoke of. Yes, well done. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. 'Twas a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Vermillion, I elect you to do the honors. Ugh, as always, but sure. Okay, this shall be simple. Would it be funny if we could secretly open this early by just going lally-ho before it or something? God, just like that! I suppose we should head in. Yeah, let's go already, come on! Gotta kick Emmett Silk's ass! Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Yeah. Boingy, boingy, boingy. Urchin fish, get out of here. You're cabbage. That's what you are. Oh, shit. Oh, well, that was nice. Managed to I want to talk to my friend right now, damn you! Take that! Get a load of this! And another! You ready for this? Take that! Yeah. That is a very long drop. Please, no heroic jumps over the edge, Vermillion. I don't think my heart could take it. Oh, dude, I wonder if she would have done something if he just jumped off the edge in front of her. I should have looked that up. God damn it, Thancred, there's an urchin fish right fucking. You know what, Thancred? Fuck you. God damn it. But supercharged. Inner chaos. Hello. Split this. Take this. Nay, I'd not want to chance that leap. Hugging the northern wall on the way down seems the wiser proposition. You don't say. Fuck you, urchin fish, I hate you. Damn, sorry, man, that was a little... That just kind of came out of me, I'm sorry. Hurry on, Jay. Come on now. Where's your sense of safety, Urianje? I'm tired of fighting all you stupid fish. Will you just fuck off already? Oh, Danvanias. I saw them up there, too. Well, that's 3 of them. Where's the twins in Ishtola again? Die, 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 die! Nuh-uh, you don't get to do that. Blow up, bitch. Where thy footfalls, my friend. Ah! I'll kill you! Seriously, why are the NPCs so close to these enemies? Take that! Bitch! Where thy footfalls, my friend, our road taketh us ever onwards, unto ever deeper darkness. Sorry for that scream. I got very upset, as you could see. Alphino, what are you doing over here? God damn it, Alphino. Watch your footing here. I wouldn't envy the climb back up if you fell.
wonder if anyone did fall. Hold up, let me look. Does it go back, like, up here? Nah, I don't think it does. Huh. Not sure where it goes, but whatever. I'll explore it when I fall. Unless I can't find Y'shtola or Alice. Oh, that's where it goes. Bet. Man, these are some crystalline bones, huh? Kinda cool looking, not gonna lie. Alice. God damn it! I swear to God. Y'shtola was somewhere down there. I'm fucking goddamn it. Wish I knew what she said.
By the gods.
You know, when I first played this part, I always thought that this was a reference to Zanarkand. But also easily looks like Insomnia from FF15. But Zanarkand from 10 was definitely my first thought. It's absolutely more like Insomnia, though. Just the reference. Still gorgeous, nonetheless.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view.
Huh?
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Wow. Damn it. I'm gonna just check if, yeah, okay, didn't think so. No ether thing in there, that's fine then. You'd think all those tall, dark buildings would be frightening, but for some reason they just make me feel sad. Shard stuff, that's all. One cannot blame the Ondo for fleeing the spectacle of these brooding edifices. We, however, have not the luxury of fear. Yeah, I don't know about Reen, though. Well, that's not fear, that's sadness, never mind. It's big, I'll grant you, but cluttered city streets are far more conducive to infiltration than wide open spaces. This'll work to our advantage, trust me. Yeah, I bet. I already spoke with you, sorry. Emotes holds the Xark captive somewhere within that vast city. Yet even we must search every alleyway. We will find them. When the chieftain spoke of lights shining from the abyss, this is not at all what I imagined. Why would Emotes do this? Vermillion, did you note the style of the architecture? 'Tis the same used for the remnants of the cups and the murals, painted towers. Look closely. Emotes has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old-world Ascian is capable. Yeah, I guess we didn't. Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess I'll take this. Sure, why not? And that's the case! We have found our destination, but how to descend into the city itself? The end of a world! Alice is steeling herself for the task ahead. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. I guess that's as good an idea as any. Let's go. And onward. Boing. Oh, look. Aetheryte. Don't mind if I do. Delicious. Anyways. Yikes! That's quite a drop.
No more currents. Really? That's it? Are you sure? Yeah. That's not what I wanted. Hold up. There we go. Huh. Yeah, I guess that's it. Huh. Could've sworn there's at least one down there, but whatever. It's all good. No blue quests? Well then. It's just 3 in the city of, this place. Wow. Imagine slipping off this. Hey, check it out. These doors look imposing. Oh, dewdrop. My bunny's on the couch. He just chilling. Loafing. Being good for once. Nah, he's good sometimes. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Yeah, you said it, Alphino. Vermillion Monroe recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarat. Will you be riding the lift? What? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emet not invite Vermillion to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. Maybe not like this. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. You got it. And thank you. Fine, take us to the ground floor already. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly. It'd be cool if even Thancred was like, well, you just chill the fuck out, so it's just a door, damn. I don't know if they actually know what elevators are. No, wait, there's elevators, like even the Ixal have invented them. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capital. Okay, geez, calm down. Yeah, this place is pretty big, alright. About 14th times our size, to be exact. Just a moment. I thought I saw something. If mine eyes do not deceive, we stand in some manner of communal square. I just can't believe how tall everything is. Seems peaceful enough, he said, tempting fate. Each of these towers seems a veritable city in itself. Even a Gygus would feel inadequate in such surroundings. I mean, possibly. I think their size would fit. Just a tiny bit short, but very stocky. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarat? Look! Over there! Oh, yeah. Tall, brooding. Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alpha, no, you can't just... What's wrong, Emmett? Can't remember their faces. Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions?
what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd! That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word.
Just as he understood us.
And which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polylarite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star.
Can you tell us where Emmett Selk is? We have words for him.
Ah, I see. You've come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans.
Wah!
Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones.
Disappeared.
What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmet Selk rove them from ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Ugh. The fucking final days, man. Fuck, man. Indigo, I pray for you. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiac, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amarant and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmet Selk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered.
Damn, that's crazy. So, we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this Convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. That's a good point, Thancred. To mingling, then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. I'm guessing they're gonna want me to go the furthest. Bastards. Ah, well. Aren't these ones a little short? Maybe they're the children. I wish I knew what conversation they had. Well, anyways, let's do the mount. Yeah, what's up? What's going on? Boingy, 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 boingy. You'd think their steps would sound louder being, you know, bigger. But whatever.
Oh, an anxious Emerotine. Oh wait, that one's definitely a kid. Yeah, look at that one. That one's a little small. If you could perhaps explain the finer points of the creation process. Or fucking don't, I guess. Let's talk to this anxious Emerotine. Good gracious, child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot, and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. No, none can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Emerald, too, resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Damn! That's stressful as fuck. And not at all exaggerating. I'm 100% serious. It is not at all exaggerating. You've been warned, Indigo. You've been warned. But when you consider the implications of this latest bit of turmoil, trust in the scholars. They will find a solution. Let's see here. Aha! An optimistic Emerotine. Twould seem the hall is host to a most precocious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? What can you tell me about this place? Ah, the convocation and their handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning, reason after reason. Or maybe it's puissant. Whatever. Be it the speaker, La Brea, or the emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Lawgriff, Mitron, Emmett Selk, their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, 'twould be an unprecedented development, and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. And then he's fucking dead. Deal with it. That's fucked up. I'm sorry, fellas. The shadows are pretty dynamic here. That's kind of cool. Always cool to see that. But yes, what lovely music this game has. Indeed. Well done. Yes, it is. We'll get this crystal after this moment. Figured I would just do this on the way. Ah, pragmatic Emerotine. Or Emerotine? Whatever. An audience with Emmett Selk? I am afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence. And then they will rewrite the laws of existence. It is a huge undertaking, and it must be completed, and the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Yeah, I guess that's true. Oh well. God damn it, guys. You know what? You can hold your stinking horses. I am going to unlock this crystal now. Sweet. And we're going to set it as our home point. So there! I don't think we're tall enough to jump over this. Sadly, we are merely a shard. I guess I can't jump on that at all. I guess they didn't want to give us an excuse as to why we can't fall down there, huh? Yeah. Anyways, here we are. There we are. Set us home. Sweet. VoIP! Not much of the ruby carbuncle in this cycle, huh? Still, that's alright, I suppose. And see the other guys, but how are y'all? Well, that was an experience. I was never very fond of being treated like a child, but did make asking questions less suspicious. Vermillion, if I was not certain before than I am now, the people of this city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Ebetselk to recreate this ancient Amarot. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. Oh, I guess, quick arm. Sure, thank you very much, Alpha. No! A greater purpose! Oh, cool. An ether current. Alphino is awaiting the return of your other companions. We could compare notes once the others return. Hopefully, then our next move will become clear. And let's get on with it. And I see a blue quest as well. Okay. And that's it. The final days are coming, I guess. Must be when Zodiark was created, because they were about to summon something magnificent. Their words, not mine. 'Twould seem our conversations were much alike. A living disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Urianji, if I may. What are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Asians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see we arrived at the same conclusion, then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Ebetselk. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued. But the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Vermillion, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the Burrows as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Alright, I'll go check. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. Ugh. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Vermillion's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Making up for the harsh words at the Crystarium. Well, I guess I'm hanging out with you, right? Then Ishtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There's surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. Don't forget to attune, you silly heads. God damn it. I always forget. I always have to remind them. Anyways, some blue quests. How exciting. Although some of these are probably not so useful. Patronizing Emeratine. Oh, this one has an ether current, though. Community cohesion. The patronizing Emeratine is struggling to conceal their disapproval of your attire. I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they are your own original concepts, I take it. Clearly they must be, given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade about it in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An Emeratine character shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in disparity is a mark of the morally deficient. Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike, else we risk kindling the embers of covetousness and violence that ever smolder in the hearts of all. Therefore I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as an equal among many. In so doing, you'll be afforded greater respect and autonomy. Worry not, for this will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the Hall of Rhetoric, carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. I am sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you. But do hurry, little one, the eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. Whatever, you patronizing bitch. Let's see, how many ether currents do I need? Well, I don't think all of these have ether currents. After all, the one in the MSQ has one. Oh, fuck, they may all have ether currents. What do you want, gentle Emeratine? Emeratine? Whatever. Huh? Oh-ho, aren't we looking rather smart this day? What can I do for you, little one? Some douchebag told me I need robes. Robes to serve in lieu of your ensemble? Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associate saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. How can a robe be a failed experiment? By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics? It is more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by us. As I held the image of the ropes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock, and dramatically altering my initial concept. Oh, is that, that's weird. Yes, indeed, it was a most unexpected development, but not an altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuses. But even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will come a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers, when there is truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration and imitation and stagnation remain. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the bureau of the architect and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself? I guess so. But I'll do that in a second. For now, I sense a disturbance in the force from this loquacious Emeratine. Debate and discourse. The loquacious Emeratine wishes to engage you in a battle of wits! Greetings, little one. Come to debate? And at so young an age. How wonderful! Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? I guess so, maybe. Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am, so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So if you are not here to debate, I presume you are here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings-on here? 'Twould be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters, if you will indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and to debate all manner of topics. This central forum is ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. Oh, and there is a wealth of reading material concerning the rhetorical techniques and history penned by the greatest minds and offer as well. Should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engage in a lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they are still there, and issue to them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. You guys are weird. All logic and creation. Where's the fucking solid rules of reality? Y'all crazy. Oh, and Amaratine Firebrand, eh? I see. But that is precisely my point, that their obsession with this so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts for wider distribution, and never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led the Bureau of the Architect astray from its original purpose. Eh? Huh? Have you business with me, child? Regardless, I am in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. Sir, no, my position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they are themselves unique, albeit in minor but significant degrees. And most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better that than to strive in vain for an impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us less of a lack of diversity. The Evero teens appear to be engrossed in their debate, utterly deaf to you and your pleas for attention. Hey! Listen to me! My, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit, but we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? Listen, someone in there wants to talk to you. Ah, you are acquainted with that chatterbox? I suppose I do owe them a debate or two, and now's as good an occasion as any. So be it. Well, I guess they have a mutual understanding. Goodbye, you, I guess. This really is just the heaven for anyone who likes theorizing all the ideas of concepts and the human mind. I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. That I am witness to, I guess. Okay. This ought to be amusing. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not MarinkiArt should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens that distant metropolis is of a scale heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself, or we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away. Are we to be the saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you are too quick to dismiss practical considerations out of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold here for the present and offer the floor to our young student. You have heard our opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? Gotta save it. Sometimes it is all we can do to save ourselves. And to ignore the plight of those one might... Because indolence. Holy shit. Fellas, a fatal DirectX error has occurred. Hold on. Don't worry, we're gonna get back into this. Just hold on a second. We'll be right back. Looks like this game is being a fuck-up! Hold on, let me get signed back in, fellas. Sorry about this. Don't know why a fatal X error happened when a calm cutscene was playing, but... them's the works, I suppose. We'll get right back to it in a moment. Don't you fellas worry. But yes, we're getting all the ether thingies so we can fly. That's the least I can get. Not that I remember if we revisit the... oh, wait, no, we do revisit this place in the post-MSQ. That's right. Just wanted to make sure of that. Hold on to your butts. I'm starting the game. How exciting. This time you won't be hearing the title intro sequence of Dawn Trail. But I will turn it back on once I'm loading in and it goes silent. So that's fortunate. Oh, looks like the looks like I'm just one player in queue. This'll take a few minutes, won't it? I think this will work fine. We always hear this music. There's no spoilers here. Just had to be a little error there, huh? Yeah, we'll just wait a moment. I'll go ahead and click through the stuff till we have to make a decision. Alright, there we go.
just gonna go here. Fuck, hold on. How come my fucking VTuber also fell asleep? I honestly didn't think that happened. That was weird. There we go. Alright. God, computer. I really need to upgrade this shit. Alright, let's do this. For reals this time. Gotta rest my ears and take this off for a second. Isn't it weird how this one random fucking quote became a solid defense? Actually, we heard this from Alphino, didn't we? And you know who told him that? Just saying. Very popular line. Or it's indolence, not indolence, but indolence is fine. Blah, 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 blah. I say the first one. God damn it. To ignore the plight of those one might save is not wisdom. It is indolence. Indeed, indeed. The same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There is a clear and undeniable benefit to Amarot in using this situation as a testbed for our newest creations, that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city. How readily you cede the moral high ground! Was not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? Yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit to Amarot alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbors of the agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. What benefits Amarot benefits all creation, I firmly believe, for the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can then be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future. I'm not talking like them. Can I have my ether current now? I really do want to fly while I'm on this longer stream. Oh, that was quite a sight. I must say, it has been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity, you may be assured. Some decry it as little more than an academic exercise. After all, we failed to reach a meaningful consensus. But I dare say they missed the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas, that encourages active participation in the public discourse. This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have the soul of a debater in you. You may well have the potential to change Amarot in ways no one ever thought possible. Yes, I'm the master debater after all. Alright. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. Sorry, I just had to clip that. There is our first ether right! Of 3 of these optional ones, that is. Boingy, boingy, boingy. Now let's see here. I don't know if we read those. I think we did. It's all good, though. Whatever. I remember reading this kid's one as well. Okay, don't show up this time. Whatever. Call me a liar. This way. Whee! First, the bureau attendant. Responsible creation. The bureau attendant seems to be regarding you like a lost young child. Pardon me.
Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. To your right, you'll find the counter where you may requisition concepts on file. What do you mean, creations and concepts? Am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order, then. You understand that by harnessing the powers of creation, we can give physical form to all manner of concepts, yes? Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all the colors of a rainbow. Now picture those self-same flowers, formed of delicate crystal, impossibly fragile, and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might, with the strength of many, accomplish what one cannot. Oh, really? That's quite the take. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone, and so it is only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Do you understand, little one? Yeah, I suppose I do now. Since you are here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens waiting for their registrations to be processed? Much as I would like to believe my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect that you may gain greater insight in this way. Yeah, I guess I can.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Ah! Sorry, that was quite the surprise. Huh, my bumbly. Yes. Well done, Dragon Computer. Let's speak with this kindly Amaratine now. Don't patronize me. Hello, hello, little one. So rare it is to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Burrow, are we? I'm here today to register a new creature. Boneless and with semi-translucent skin, it drifts through the air like a dancer on a summer breeze, its tentacles trailing behind. It utilizes gas bladders to prepare itself from place to place, you see. I'll admit it's not the most elegant of designs. I'd not shed a tear if it were rejected, quite frankly. But what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Is that my number they just called? If you'll excuse me. Bye forever, I suppose. Guess he didn't have time to, turn that in, huh? How about this passionate Amaratine? Are you the child I saw speaking with the attendant earlier? I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts, I'm proud to say. I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. I say my latest, but really it's the product of many others' efforts and individual insights. But much is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creations know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion and will, without hesitation or resistance, engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There's a beauty in that, I think, and I hope the officials do so as well. I tell you, there is nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measures. Anyway, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pester that worry rat over yonder? Come to think of it, I think that particular creation was designed to appeal to children. That's weird. Excuse me. Excuse me! Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concept did you have in mind? I don't know, I need a robe or something, man. Ah, communal robes. That will take but a moment to prepare, but before I fill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is, relatively low, is it not? We are trained to assess these things, and I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it, though that can't possibly be. But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an etheric rope you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubuses that congregate in the plaza north of the Academia Anida. You will need to weaken their quarry before you can reliably bind them, but once you have, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes. Okay, thanks. Anyways. Let's talk to this adult Amaratine. Looks like he changed poses. You there, an aspiring creator come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust? That's all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something. I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen. But I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. Your honest opinion? I'll have no flattery from you, young man. This matrix will allow you to summon my creations, but don't use it here. Take it outside first. And don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun. Okay. Play rough, huh? This ought to be amusing. Guess we'll go to this corner first, huh? Yep. Gonna play with the concept matrix, I guess. A curious orb that will allow you to harness the power of creation and give form to the concept within. Yeah, well, I just smashed it on the ground. I wonder what it could be, huh? Whoa! Friend! Play with friends! Some mischievous playthings! Ah! They're using syrup! I'm allergic to syrup! Back off! Take that! And this! Chaotic Cyclone! You want some more? Well then, take this! Such fun! Such fun! Down we go! This is for children? What if they killed me? I mean, they're not doing much because they got in the tank, but nonetheless. Take this! Can't catch this. Can't catch me. Take that! Bye-bye! More people need to read the small captions. They make them funnier. I mean, this is the Warrior of Light we're talking about. I'm sure that they probably had some fun, but I'm not sure a standard child would be amused by that. 100% chance. Well, look who it is. How did you find my lovelies? Were they as delightful and engaging as I hoped? Tell me everything, spare no details. They were dangerous and they enjoyed getting beaten. I say, they spouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad beasts? How distressing and not at all like what I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences do we grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too. Yeah, really pleasant guys there. And and they're fucking dead. I had a voice to these things, you all understand. Now then. Fucking down I go is just crazy. I'm finishing this MSQ, or this SSQ side scenario quest. Yeah, sure. I'm handling this SSQ first. What's going on here, huh? triplets. They've convened an emergency assembly. This concerns us all. We agreed. We must hurry. Can we see a running animation by any chance? Oh yeah, y'all are really hurrying there. I wonder who those guys were. A Cubus! I recognize those things. Anyways, have it thee! Take that! Eat some more! Oh, whoops. I accidentally killed it. Moving on. I might have gotten a little carried away with that one. You there, Cubus! Have it thee! Ha! Face my wrath! Have an etheric rope! Take this! Oh, well, I guess that wasn't much, was it? Have it thee! Inner chaos! No, don't hit it. Come on. Use the etheric rope! God damn it! God damn it! Take this! Ah! And another! And attack once more! Okay, no. Take this! Use the etheric rope on a weakened Cubus. Successful. Alright, let's go back. Then we'll have all our stuff and we'll just return over here and we'll continue with the MSQ. Thanks for your patience, fellas. I know that took time, but hey. We're gonna fly after this MSQ sequence. Oh, they're meeting up again. Well, can't rely on one Asian to remember absolutely everything at all times between all the citizens of this fine place. I mean, fuck, I think there are more citizens, honestly. I mean, look how big this place is. Few people are about. Then again, most of them are probably at home with their loved ones. Let's be real. These guys must be the real freaks of creation. Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in binding a Cubus? Yes, I did. Here, a captured Cubus. Well, as one might expect, the creature's rather less than pleased to have been bound and shoved in your pack. Didn't have time to read about the ethereal rope. Sorry. Etherical? Whatever. You have done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own robes. Oh, thanks. Is this real? The concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which has been infused with the ether of the beast you brought to me. Okay, thanks. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking as one of our people, you must surely know what to do. A lightning cluster. A large crystalline manifestation of etheric lightning energy. You'd figure that Cubus would be fire-tuned. Aren't Cubuses like fucking candles or some shit? Anyways, we're done with those. Back to the MSQ we go. Now, game, don't crash during a fucking cutscene, or I'll be very cross with you. Ah, right where it belongs. Boingy, boingy, boingy. Boingy, boingy. Excuse me, down here. A visitor's writ? Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Vermillion Monroe. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll just stand here then. Seems not suspicious at all. I can't see a fucking thing. The wall's too tall. It's basically a wall to me. Vermillion Monroe. Your application is ready for collection. Okay, great. That didn't take much time. As your residency was approved by Emetselk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. Oh, alright. Thanks. I'm guessing the doors would otherwise be locked. This place is too big, too. It's as if we are just ant-sized here. Why cannot we also grow us a beard? I don't know, maybe if we had, maybe once we get more viewers, I'll fully sing to these songs that play in the background. Fuck it, I'll do it if we get a raid. Oh fuck, now I have to do it. I'll keep it in mind, fellas, don't you worry. And if I forget, hopefully somebody's here to remember, to remind me to do that. I'm clipping it just in case, though. And that's good enough. Fuck you, Cubuses, I hate you so much! I had to wrangle you guys one too many times. Huh. Also, there's their, those models are based off the FF13, fucking flan. Similar to the ones in the, Malik as well. What a strange assembly we have here. Next, please. Here! It's my, visitor's writ application. An application, or some application documents requesting permission to enter the capital as a sanctioned visitor. Here you go, look at this. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Oh, alright then. I'll just go ahead and waltz right to my empty seat. I wish we could do a sit emote while we interact with this, but there we go. Whatever. Yeah. Guess all these guys have to wait, huh? We're all in a line, aren't we? It's gonna take a while. I wish the other guys came here, held my spot. That would've been cool. Fuck. May I? I gotta try his voice, hold up. Don't worry, honey, let's get about it. You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emetselk? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. I know only that my name is Sithledeus, and that the city is a recreation. A phantom moment plucked from the well of history. Ah, you're a bit more aware, huh? These others seem unaware of their pale existence. But I wonder if Emetselk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Sithledeus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet, in spite of my perception, I played the same role as all the rest. A bit part, meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus, I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. Okay. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. Do tell. The final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. Fuck, I'm beginning to think that everyone here is doing just that. They came here to offer their lives, literally. At the hall of the Secretariat. And, from their sacrifice, Zodiac was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the March of Oblivion. Yet, oh, how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. That sound familiar, fellas? Once more did our people give themselves to Zodiac. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The Convocation decided thus. We would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. What a fucking mess they made. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief, and for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you, then, how this conflict ended? Yeah. Huh. I thought you might. You'd think he would grow himself to walk amongst them, but, I don't think he wants to be more depressed. Emotes has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emetselk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. "'Tis truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry." Alright, come on, game. Vermillion Monroe. And they're all gone. It seems your turn has come. Pray, do not let me keep you. Thanks for the explanation there, Ithlodeus. I'll remember you. You'll excuse me. Ugh. Pebble mushu. Ah, there was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Huh? Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Well, or me too, you know. Just saying. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear the ethereal companion. Foreshadowing. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you are one. The color of your souls tells the tale. What you talking about? A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. Oh, he knows who you are. Ha! This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as he. Surely Emetselk has recognized the hint of him in you. What the fuck are you talking about? Vermillion Monroe. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. Huh? He's gone. Arbert, you're gone too, goddammit. Oh well, whatever. It's all good. Your visitor's writ, as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. I'll return back now in order to meet up with my friends too. Then I'll go up the stairs ahead on my way, where they wait for me. And when I come, they'll say, "Oh, Vermillion, we waited for you. How long did it take for you to lose your way? You took forever." And then I'll say, "Oh, I have never been insulted for this long. Y'all know that I do everything in this group until the day I die. Fuck it. Master Thancred can best describe our chances for infiltrating the capital. I only hope thine efforts to secure permissions were successful. Damn, that verse was too long. I don't think a full clip's gonna capture that, but it's all good. Ah, good. You're here. Everyone seems to be present and accounted for. Ishtul and I have just returned from our institution the locals called the Academia Anida. Well, from its public offices at least. We thought an Asian place of learning the ideal spot to research your condition, but it seems we lack the credentials to enter the Academia proper. Heh, I don't think they even have it. Ah, Vermillion. Finally, you were gone so long I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? Well, I have this visitor's writ, an official writ of permission, granting me entry to the capital as a sanctioned visitor. Take a look at this. Oh, no, you can't have it. It's mine. It's not gonna work with you, Thancred Waters. Real last name. Ah, I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing, too. Hurionji and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. 'Twould seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ill. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emetselk's recreation did not extend to the usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amarots today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Vermillion? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? They said the color of my soul matched somebody. A great sacrifice in life in exchange for the Brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Asian scheming has been leading to this? Yep, that's what I said. That's what he said. All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. Aye, I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory and, in turn, empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Asians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make the sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Asians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's to say not of what Emetselk plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Vermillion, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who come after, by everyone you've ever met. Change the things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Is fighting Emetselk the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us.
I say we go! Hold on a second. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we can go with that. Why not choose that one? And now we can fly! How exciting. Thancred stares quietly into the distance. He seems calm and assured, his easy stance born of confidence rather than false bravado. Urianger glances your way, his expression hesitant. You can see the struggle as he agonizes over the words he wishes to say. Y'shtola meets your gaze with a strained smile. You seem to recall her wearing the selfsame expression when speaking with Lisa and Runar. Alphino is lost in thought, his eyes downcast. There is, however, no sign of the self-doubt which once assailed him at the falling snows. Reen appears to be brooding over her choices, her faintly trembling hands betraying her mounting trepidation. Shadowbringers. Alice appears to have made her decision. Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mordsuk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking the next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes, or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Endwalker. I wish we could have seen what her face said, but whatever. Vtuber spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet, who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieve what my logic and ideals never could, uniting desperate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emetselk unto his rest, we must needs bind his Asian's soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth our sight, and such have I prepared, upon the Exox asking no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Asian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emetselk's destruction will be the culmination of the Exox efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of what happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Great words, Urianger. Our time in the First has been an never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the Source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret. That is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in our meringue. So, forgive me this moment of sentiment, Vermillion. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. How about you, Reen? Reen? When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you could still fall victim to despair. You could still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Golg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking.
If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Menphilia surrendered her life to me. Her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to, I do, but I just... I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. Let's see here. Your effort is all it takes to be a hero, you know. I shouldn't hang my head. And then... Think it'd be cool, but a smile better suits the hero. We must all keep looking forward like the heroes who never give up. You know, when I feel like this, I remember the words of a friend. A smile better suits a hero. I'm not sure Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try it for myself. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Vermillion. I'm going with you. You've made Menphilia proud, Reen. Let's go. Except I get to fly. Ha ha! Sweet. Well, if it isn't you, Capital Attendant. I have words with you. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Yeah, well, look at mine. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. Eh, fuck the rules. God damn it. Wish I could make Vine booms with my voice in a second. Show yourself!
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Emmet Selk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar.
Oh!
Content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
You tell him, Vishtola.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
I know Bait did this one for our son, so, for variety's sake. I'm going to put a stop to you, you creep.
Did you now? One last do-or-die attempt to foil my plans before your mind dissolves into madness? How very, very heroic of you. In every single age, there is always someone who wants to stand up to the evil Ascians. Always the same arrogance, the same insistence that the world belongs to them, as if theirs were the only rightful claim, theirs the only existence worthy of preservation.
You said it. You're evil.
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star.
You're stuck in the past that he doesn't even remember. Ha.
Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin-Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery?
Man, he sounded like someone else I know about, then Indigo does not.
How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
That is sophistry, and you know it. What right have you to decide our destiny? He really has aged too much.
Emmet Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
Come enter one of the best fucking dungeons in the entire series.
Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era,
and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment.
Ugh, breezy.
I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Come on, fellas, I'm here. Teardrop. Rats. I think they're alright. By the way, when we're ready to fight the final boss of the main MSQ, as it were, I'll need a moment to do some laundry stuff. It's just transitioning clothes. Don't, it's not gonna take too long. Amarot, now accessible. Anyway, to the depths of the Tempest, to the ocean floor itself, you have come to rescue the Crystal Exarch from the phantom city of Amarot. But barring your way is the architect of this ethereal construct, Selk, the Asian who would lead the first unto destruction. The light within you strains at its corporeal confines, threatening to break free at any moment. Time does not favor the warrior of darkness. You must brave the final days of Amarot and confront Selk in the very midst of his recreated calamity. Indeed, we may. Ready when you are, Vermillion. If it's proof he wants, we'll give him a fight the likes of which he's never seen. Not you, Hoshimochi. I can feel it beyond the flames. A darkness waiting to swallow our light. Wherever you are, Midphilia, watch over us and guide our steps. I reasoned that Selk would not harm the Exarch until he had learned the tower's secrets, but his parting words suggest otherwise. Let us make haste. Your friend may not have the luxury of decades to wait for you this time. In those final days, 'tis said that monstrous beasts were set loose in the city. Terrors made flesh by sorceries run rampant. If Selk hath been faithful in his reconstruction, then we must be prepared to face many such abominations. I want to ask you to hold back. The time is long past. I'll just try to snuff out the worst of the... Oh, hold on, fellas. The computer froze a little. I want to ask you to hold back. That time is long past. I'll just try to snuff out the worst of the embers before they reach you. Just say the word, Vermillion. However harrowing the scenes that await us, they will not sway us from our course. I'll take it all for us. Green, I believe in you. Come on, twins, let's go. This is my party. Here we go. Amarot. The Norvrent one.
Welcome to the final days of Amarot.
It's just too terrible. Meteors abound.
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Terminus, Pursuer, and Stalker. Come Come on, friends. I'm the tank now. I guess we have to slay these three, huh? Alright. Bring it on! Come on! Huh? How did those things come so late? Well, whatever. Take this! Can we leave them behind? I guess not, huh? Come and get it! Terminus Sprinter, Criers, and Detonator. Ah, that's the FF12 bomb, and the FF12 Sleipner, too. Take this. Those Criers look an awful lot like gremlins, huh? Green positionals. God damn it, Reen. There we go. Leaving not in the wake, but malformed beasts. Terminus Roiler, whatever that means. Come here, sucker. Chaotic Cyclone! Can we even see the, oh fuck, what is that thing's name? Therian. Can we see the Therian in the sky yet? I don't think we can. Yeah, it's all good though, we don't need to. Hammered down, baby.
Just as prayer gives rise to pridefuls, our dread may manifest our deepest fears.
God, such a gorgeous dungeon, but so fucking sad. The first beast. Watch where you step! Where the... let's see. Where the falling flames? Thank you, Alphato. Let's fucking go! The first beast was striking in its unsightliness.
As if to scour away all life, it called down a cataclysmic deluge. The falling sky. The final sky. The buildings are beginning to collapse! Feel clean! The hell? Cast Bio2? Alpha, no, you should have learned Biolysis at this point. Come on now. Slacking on his studies. You guys really shouldn't stand there, you know. God damn it, Alphino. Yikes! Ah, fuck this, I'm taking some Vuln. Hold up. Gotta get some Eye of the Storm going on. Inner chaos! Ah, looks like I just barely missed that. Yet even its defeat did not halt the march of oblivion. This first doom seemed deadly enough not to warrant a second. Have bad news for you, Alphino. Also, I dropped something. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, no I didn't. That was just the arm of my broken chair. We're fine, fellas, don't worry. It would not, however, be the last. Wish that would show up in there so I could read it quick. I sense trouble. Oh, what a terrible thing. Terminus Fisher, Terminus Shadower, and a Terminus Howler. Whoops. Get over here, you dingleberries! I'm getting you in particular. Ha! Chaotic Cyclone! Decimate you all! Alpha, no, stay next to us! God damn it. Oh, fuck it. I'll just kill this thing myself. Ugh. Take this! Yikes!
tired of you. Take this! Ain't done with you either. Yikes!
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Oh, there's the Therian over there. Yep. Oh, there's multiple Therians. I see now. Yikes. Ah, materia. Forgot that was droppable here. Terminus beholders. That's one way of describing beholders. You're tied to me this time, asshole. Alphino. Bam, bam, bam! That's it, I gotta get next to this, Shrimper. Weird name.
I'll show you.
Face my nascent chaos. Still flying back there. I guess there were a lot of Therians flying around, destroying this place and the world. Yeah, that fucking sucks. What is this? Cubus flesh? Actually, you know what? Enchanted Hydiri mink, eh? Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna want to hold on to this. Anyways, what do we get? Oh, bracelets of vending. Yeah, let's say. Thank you. Oh god. I totally should have read these. I'm so sorry. Watch out! We'll be lucky not to get crushed. The Ascians suffered such tragedy. Aye, and we best keep moving if we're to avoid a similar fate. Anyways, Terminus Bellwether. A frickin' big one too. It's the Chimeras from the FF12 game. Is this another of these dooms then? I mean, it's not titled that way, but it might as well be. Have at thee! God damn it, LEC. Oh yeah, I gotta get some theory going. The beast bellows and gives birth to terror. A terror which in turn gives birth to new beasts. Yep, it's a gauntlet match. Such a small head for a giant chicken. Yeah, it's like a weird chimera. The models are ripped from Final Fantasy XII. A lot of these Terminus actually are for some reason. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure it's just coincidence. I'm not even being coy.
Like that weird horse with the dog face underneath armor is from FF12. Its gaze turns skyward and fiery rain falls from the heavens. Oh, look, there it is. Yikes! Excuse me. Hey, over here. Uh-oh. How are you, Cryptic K-Hom? We're at the end of the game here. He's, the bad guy, Emotes, is showing us what happened to his home. And why he wants to bring it back. Boo-hoo, and all that, I say. I decided to be a tank in honor of our friend R.E.P.O, who is also a warrior. Anyways, decimate them all! Take that! Slam, slam, slam! Once the fear has taken root, it cannot be expunged. Oh yeah? Just watch me expunge it, or something. Chaotic Cyclone! You'll never defeat us, Emotes. Alpha knows some healing, perhaps. Thank you. Did Final Fantasy XII have more new monsters than previous games? I mean, I'm just saying, like, their actual models, like, designs were from FF12. Every game has their unique designs, and especially from the Pixel games, you can see a lot of their designs in here, all 3D and remade, which is pretty cool. A lot of FF5 and 6 stuff, for instance, in some different areas. Some of them are original. A lot of them are from 11, but I haven't played 11, so I can't exactly point those out because I don't have a frame of reference for that. Just things. Also, all these monsters are like what the gods created while they were panicking and their world was ending, so haunting shit. Alright, come on. As it's feeding upon— It's gonna blow up! Ah! Take this! Ah! It's halfway there! Oh!
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
Is it over? No, you haven't seen shit yet, Alphino. Take a look at this.
Just a little further, and you will see the end of a world.
God, this is fucking insane to see the first time ever playing it. Like, holy fuck. Really fucking cool. Is that the star? The whole world is ablaze! Oh shit! Move! Terminus Twitchers, Lacerator, and Reaper! Let's see, those Terminus Twitchers, the bird-looking things, are also from FF12. Oh, and so is the Drainer, Reaper-looking fuckers. And not the Vanquisher, that's just reskinned Catastrophe from a raid. What the— Guys! You're supposed to be attacking me! Hey! God damn it. Yeah, better be healing to you. You better heal me at proper and all that. Take this! Don't make me attack all of you, you punks! Except I'm totally going to anyway. Jesus! Look out! Look out! It's the weekend, Cryptic K-Hom. How is you? Yipe! Take this! Ah! Gotcha. I'm good. Gonna hit up the mall later. Oh, yes. Well, it's nice to treat yourself, isn't it? Very well. Take this! And another. As long as the cat doesn't make me deaf with its begging, lol. Ah, geez, meowing endlessly. We know how that goes. Especially when it's almost food time. Might need to take a break after this dungeon and grab a little morsel of goldfish, I guess, maybe. It's right behind me.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
But you also had to give the treasure to the warrior of, light, darkness, fuck it, whatever. Just give it to me. Huh! Any new critters? A Terminus Slitherer looks new. What? Take this! Whoa! And a single Terminus, Idolizer. What the fuck? Get your ass over here. God damn it! You guys are supposed to follow me, you know. Ah, well. Raging at Alphino. What else is new? Right? Right. That's what I say. God, I have to teleport all the way above the star. Ooh. I mean, it's probably just a few steps we took, really, honestly, but, still very impressive that Emotes could, conjure this shit up, you know? What's this place even called? The Fading Footsteps and Fading Hearth. You guys are supposed to dodge! Jesus! Now get the fuck over here. I'll tell everyone you're all Death Eaters. Come on. God damn it.
I'll show you.
Ugh. Face my wrath. Every single one of you. I was just taking a look at that axle and scrolled around to make sure I didn't lose track of it. Sorry, fellas. I will fight to my last breath.
I'll show you.
That effect. Ew, you guys can take a look at this thing. Ugh. The Chthonic Riddle, Therian. How's that for panicking creation magic run amok? Let's fucking go! Wait, you guys got no more voices? Stunned in silence at the world being obliterated before us? Ignore my trembling. I can fight. I've made my choice. Yes, you have, Reen. Let's go. You and me, brother. From the depths of despair, the last harbinger arose. Oh, there we go. It's a church organ with wings. Yeah, kind of, honestly. It's exactly what I think it looks like, too. Uh-oh. Apocalypsis! Get to the side! Or else. It's about to do more! Theory and charge! Yikes! Not the Shadow Wreck. Its voice was fulgent destruction, and none could stand in its path. Yikes! Not the Deathly Rays. Oh yeah, its faces, it spawns faces beside us. Yikes! Oh, that was close. That could have gone bad. It's using a Deathly Ray! Yikes! And as it edged inexorably closer, we knew. Apocalypsis! Get over here! Not over there, it's gonna get broken. Run! Ouch! Yikes! Honestly, it's probably one of the biggest dungeon bosses I've ever seen. Yikes! Good thing I'm a tank. Apocalypsis!
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crate.
Without decisive sacrifice, our star would surely perish. One place left to hide for apocalypsis. There you go. It's so big it's dungeon in space. Oh yeah, that's fair. It's not how it started though. It's a destroying city. It's a city getting destroyed at first. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, that's fucking depressing, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh, hello, guys. Glad we could do the hard work for you. Mostly me. Ahem. Mostly because I wanted a tank. Where is Emmett's self? Beyond your god. This is wholly his realm. Not for despair, nor fate itself. We shall not falter. This is it, the first and final end. The unwinding of life itself. Let's see. The unwinding of life itself. That's better. And what else do I get? Yeah, alright. I probably got earrings as my thing. Did I get any drops? Guess not. Oh well, let's go. How about some more epic cutscene? Let's do this. Sup, bitch?
Well, well, you prevailed. Nevertheless...
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Sounds like someone is a poor loser. I mean, he is 14 times as strong as most of us, protagonist excluded. That's just because he's 7 times stronger than us by pure math. I mean, logic would dictate that anyways. That's a whole person, so to speak.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alize!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Oh, Alpha, no.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prat.
The sassy snap. Alpha! Jesus! No, the twins! I'll kill you!
Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes.
Bitch! I'm coming for you. Oh god, no matter how much light is inside me.
Still fighting the good fight.
Ah! Damn! That was just a casual limit break, don't mind her.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. but that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Oh! That hurt.
Do not presume to speak of my future.
Yeah, usually it's mask off, but in Nassian's case, when they go mask on, shit's real.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
That's what the gremlin said in the trailer for Shadowbringers years ago. Fun Easter egg. Ah, god damn it! Oh, the light! Ah! Ah! Ah, my body aches. Oh!
You see, the light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
Would it be so funny if we did turn to a Sin Eater and we actually killed him at Selk? That would be, yeah, I think Elidibus would be, very concerned at that point. Yeah, he didn't do anything yet. Oh!
Now, Reed! Now!
Damn! Can you imagine if Reen fucking died at this scene?
Fight it. You have to hold on. No. Artbert.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
What? And let me have all the fun? Huh?
Take it. We fight as one.
And that's why Artbert's one of my favorites.
This world is not yours to end.
That's the one time a voice comes out of our character.
This is
even
our
as a female.
future. Our story.
Oh, what you looking at there, huh? You, remembering something?
It can't be.
Not just me.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together!
Yay! The crowd cheered! He's not a skateboard anymore! Sorry. Apologies to Lizard.
I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half-finished. Let expanse contract, Eon become instant.
The first time throughout the rest of the series, it shows how we
Champions
summon
from
other
beyond
people
the
to help
rift,
us.
heed my call!
Not exactly, but basically the same. Yeah, let's get some players in here. I always wondered why it was 7 of them, lore-wise, but whatever.
Damn you! Damn you all!
Now he's a sore loser, Cryptic. What, you gonna back down from a challenge there, bitch boy?
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another.
I mean, Emetselk is your truest face, but honestly, you know, definitions be damned. You do you.
I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
That's the name of his house, anyways. His seat is Hades. Indigo loves this song, by the way, for good reason. The dying gasp is now accessible. The final boss, Hades. By Emetselk's own words, you are no one, nothing. Your life a ghastly mockery of past perfection, utterly devoid of meaning. Yet despite his endless refutations of your worth, mankind has dreamed and struggled and survived. Even now you fight to preserve your future and spare 2 worlds from unimaginable destruction. The moment has come to make your stand, to call upon every last reserve of strength. Fight for those who shared your journey, and for those you met along the way. Fight for those who awaited your coming across the boundaries of time and space. From distant stars yet undimmed, you are joined by 7 summoned champions. For only together can you hope to prevail against the staggering might of this Ascian, the immortal and implacable Hades. As a warrior, hopefully I don't have to wait too long. So cool. Man, this is the longest summoning ever. I mean, the Crystal Exarch tried his best. It's not like he has, well, you know, not a spoiler to Indigo at least, but it's not like he has the, it's not like he has the power of Awesome at his side. Oh well. I want to finish this as warrior in respect to Artford, so I'm not going to be a healer. But I am. Ascian. Yeah, it's how it's pronounced. That's the name of these these auditor-style fucking godly beings. That popped my shoulder there. Excuse me. We're gonna let the song play this whole time. Give me some goldfish, I'm hungry. Ah, yes. It was the closest thing next to us. 1 second. I'm eating goldfish. There's a ton in my mouth. I didn't want to make a mess of the microphone. That's better. Now then.
Let me see the things. If we reach 8 minutes, I'll try to re-queue again. I have to remember how to fight Hades, mostly the phase 2. So I remember having a little bit of trouble with, but yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. We'll work on it. We'll work on it. Ah! Oh, thanks for feeding Emmett Salt some ham. He probably needs it in order to finish his Hades transformation. Let's go here. Yeah! Almost perfectly centered, almost. Yeah! I don't know how to attend you fellas while we wait for this queue, sorry. Fat choke up. Wait a minute. That fucking toss at me, hold on. I have to double check this real quick. Do I have to restart this fucking program again? Ah! Okay, hold on. Hold on, I'll fix it, don't you worry. Yeah, this always seems to fucking happen. Alright, 1 second. We're almost good. Burb! Just making sure this works. Rest assured. It will be soon. God damn it. Looks like I have to put some extra effort into fixing up Twitch integrated throwing studio. Alright, let's start a fresh one. There we go. One of them wasn't closing. But I tried opening a second one, so I didn't want the system to be confused by itself. Or the processors working on stuff they didn't have to. Oh, come on. The goldfish isn't enough! My tummy is rumbly. Alright, let's see here. We just do that. There we go. Sorry. So many things unorganized right now. Oh my god. Is this on top of the Capitol? Didn't I do Royal City of Ramanascar already? I think I did. Just have to... Shit, I still need to unlock the rest of the Alliance raid in Stormblood for the Evilise shit. That's fine. Come on, party members. Formulate! I want to make myself a Hot Pocket while we wait, but I don't want to miss out in case I do get something. Fellas, I'm gonna do a gamble. I'm gonna be right back a second time, but I want you fellas to enjoy the music. And I'll mute the microphone because, in the time being, I am definitely going to have this attached to my stereo so I can hear it outwardly, just in case. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna find some food. Let's hope we can get ourselves a Hulls by the time. I'll see you later. I'm back, fellas. Did a lot. And there's not even one more person added to our queue. That sucks. But, I ate a Hot Pocket. I made the Hot Pocket. I ate the Hot Pocket. I, took a trip to the restroom. I did some laundry. Just basically took some dry clothes out, all clean, ready to be folded. Put the second load into the dryer, out of 2. Not too much, just, you know, transferring shit. And there still hasn't been one added. What the fuck? Hold on. Where's the trial? We're gonna try this again. You know what? As much as I love you, I have to set this up in an N. As much as I love you, Artbert, I think I'm actually gonna try to be a healer and see if I can queue up at all even quicker with this one. Because, yeah, this is too much waiting. Let's try to be a healer. There's probably more tanks these days trying to learn the fundamentals to be the Bastion, honestly. So, I wanted to honor, fucking his memory, but, yeah, sorry, Artbert, but it's gonna take too long waiting like a tank. I can't believe I'm fucking saying that. Hey, it's Ruvo! What's up, Vermills? Hey, Ruvo, how you doing? Just trying to wait for a queue to fight the final boss of the main story of Shadowbringers, but is fucking anyone on right now? I don't know. Who knows? I could really use some players, though, to come play with me. Alright, you know what? Whatever. I'm gonna go explore the Tempest a little bit. The song has been playing for you fellas forever now. So, yeah, let's, why is his mask gold? His mask looks a little bit different than usual. I don't play Final Fantasy. If I would have joined you. Oh, no worries, you're good. I guess he has nothing to say. Fair enough. It's just gonna take us to the back. Go figure. That's fine. It's all good. Let's just explore the rest of this map, and then we'll have all the maps finished. Yeah. That's cool. And you're good, it's Ruvo. I wouldn't force anyone to join me anyways. Let's be a warrior. I'd at least like to see if we can break 12 minutes or 15 minutes again as a healer. Because then that'll tell me there's just fucking nobody. Then I guess I would try to be a DPS, but I'm not sure how far I'd get with that. I forgot how deep this place is compared to the rest of, well, the Ondo Cups, or the Tempest. Yeah, that's it, the Ocean Tempest. Are you able to still do side quests after finishing the campaign in this game? Oh, of course. Yeah, it's never too late to do anything. You can only do them once, and even then, there's an in-game plus, there's a new game plus option where you can replay the main scenario quest. I don't know if there's a new game plus. No, there's a new game plus for a few of the blue quests, as far as I remember. So it's all good. What the hell is over here, anyways? The Caliban Gorge. Fanciful. Anyways. My day off and I want to stream so bad and I will. Well, geez, Ruvo, don't let anybody control your destiny. Does Eurydice ever get annoyed that you stream too much? Because I have heard her be worried about it. But it's okay. Do all the NPCs still react like you haven't beaten the bad guy if you do that? No, that the game is a pretty good way of differentiating such scenarios or isolating them a bit. Oh god, what the fuck is that? Looks like a rare hunt known as Deacon, huh? Alright, fair enough. That's the current elite mark right now. Jesus, how high can I fly in this place? Well, that is pretty low compared to the other spots now I think about it, so I think it's fine. Ew. I think this is where a rare fate, super hard, one of the raid fates where you have to have like 20 people help you out is. Alright, there we go. Explored the whole map. What do you mean? What did she say? I don't think she's worried. Sometimes she's more like, oh, Ruvo. Oh, you. When you stream a lot on your days off. It's not a problem or anything. But I am also, let's see, what's the word? Probably projecting a little bit, because I know Indigo works hard, and I always get worried about her working too hard. What the fuck is that? I think it's, like, way underneath me. Hold on. Yeah, it probably is. It's one of those silly occasions where she's like, oh, it's Rubo's day off, but he's probably gonna stream again, hee. But when my honey biscuit gets like that, I always get worried about her. Because I know we all need a rest sometimes, especially with the stress we all go through. Fuck, man. This goes deep down. Although blue quests and raids, Cryptic Khom, will just play as if you're in that part of the story. Like, I know at some point when Ishtola fell to her little comatose state in the source, that after that happened, I was doing the Alexander raid, and she showed up perfectly fine, even though, you know, she's obviously not actually perfectly fine in the timeline of the MSQ. What are the webs around the rocks? Oh, it's coral! Yeah, this place was underwater until we asked, fucking Whale of the Fae, quite literally, to make an air bubble around us, so that we could travel down here and kick him at Selk's ass, and, he did, and, the water's never gonna show up ever again. I mean, it should technically eventually, but, you know, it's territory for us to explore and shit. We're in the Purpure. The Ondo use the shells they gather from this cave to make dye. The purple hue prized as a symbol of nobility. It is said that Yolmore's obsession with the color purple can be traced back to these underwater origins. Oh, like what, those shells? Because I don't see no fucking purple in those shells. I'm just saying. Fucking hell, nobody's fucking playing right now, are they? I'm gonna have to take desperate measures and try to find a party finder over here. But yeah, it's just coral. This sea is really fucking huge, I guess. I just asked her, she said she's concerned I never rest. Oh, I had a feeling. I didn't want to start shit, but I really do project that onto my honey biscuit. You're right, goddamn. Ruvo, it's okay. Nobody should be the master of destiny but yourself. It's just important to rest when you can. There are people that love you, you know. But there's also people that want you to be happy. Sometimes people have differences of opinion on which is better, but I say happiness is. Although it's weird. I say that, and yet I worry about my loved ones when they're too busy. Perhaps I am selfish? These questions plague my mind. Wish we could explore the whole city. That'd be nice. Here's the thing. I never rest. I like to push and push. It's almost like the Doomslayer. I can't rest until the job is done. I hope you don't rip people and tear them apart. If that's what you're saying. That might be concerning. I know you don't. I'm just... fuck it. Whatever. Anyways, this is a recreation of the bad guy's home, in case you guys arrived a little late. No promises. God damn it, Ruvo. I command you to obey the law, where it involves people's lives and being alive. I pray you do not forget that. Yes. Oh look, a little lookout point. Don't mind if I do. Ow! Fuck! Red Chocobo! That goes for you too, Cryptic Khom. Don't kill me with red chocobos. Those things are dangerous. Amarat. If Ondo testimony is to be believed, this vast city simply appeared overnight. Unlike the ancient remnants which endure silently upon the sea floor, its illuminated towers are of a decidedly different nature. A meticulously new and vibrant metropolis. Ah! I'm reading! Black Chocobo. Fuck it. A meticulously new and vibrant metropolis, compelling in its mystery. Yeah. Won't be a mystery, for a little bit at least. A lot of it looks pretty modern, doesn't it? Yes, yes. Although the weird DNA spiral thingies are a bit different, aren't they? Ouch!
Ouch! Yeah, well, how about this? Oh, okay. I guess I have to apply for this one. Yeah, look, I actually summoned my little guy. Oh, I guess it won't let me jump down here, huh? Down, Mayamaro! Whoa. Oh, I can't stand on that, huh? Okay, fine. I guess we all have favoritism on what buildings and structures we can stand on then. That's great. Oh, look, a DPS joined us. That's nice. Yeah! Ah! Ew! 1 hit point. Got him. It's always how that is. If you're engaged in a fight, though, you can't fall to your death from full health. And that means if a monster's chasing you, pretty much. It's hilarious to me. The DNA spirals are just asking for cats to get stuck 3/4 of the way up. God damn it, Cryptic. Brilliant. Even the Asians can't explain how cats fucking work! Here we go. Let's fucking go! Oh, let me summon my fairy first. I'm a healer. I need my fairy. She ain't doing all the work. Don't worry about it. Summon Eos. I'll even drink some... You know what? Never mind. Let's go. Time for Hades. Let's get that music back up, please. The dying gasp. There his nails gold. Whatever. Hi, Hades.
Show me your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
A staff that looks like Zodiark, or at least a statue dedicated to him. Those may, of you that may know. Let's go! Hello, warriors from beyond the rift that are totally not real players. Hey! Alright, who's tanking? Main tank? Well, somebody should. You are destined for naught else but oblivion! Chain stratagem! By darkness be purged, indeed. That's the tank buster, huh? Too bad for you, I have... Uh-oh. You remember those things? They exploded! Have some more! Double! Ah, spell reference from the older games. Uh-oh. Yikes! Broken Faith. That's right, we can't stand in those spots. Look out! Yeah, you're not supposed to stand there! Ah, he has less hit points in his first phase than I remembered. Ah, you're such a bitch with your quotes of itself. Although he does look really cool with his designs. Ravenous Assault! Here, take this. Give voice to your anguish, my brethren! Shadow of the Ancients. To rekindle our future. To restore, brethren! Forever the Ancients is charging up his Black Cauldron. That's a staple attack in the previous games that Hades shows up in. Give substance to our hopes, our dreams, our prayers! to revive our hope, to realize our salvation. Yikes! Uh-oh. Help! Help, I say! And by their undeniable grace, may our perfect world rise anew! To remake our star! To reclaim our world! That's the same voice as the previous one, my bad. Yawn wide the ever-hungering void! Devour the light and return all to darkness! Ancient Dark 4, huh? Impressive resilience. When it matters little, I have all eternity to break your stubborn wills. Oh, I am stifled by this vessel of flesh. Sorry, we're ending the, Unburden your sleeping souls, my brethren. We're, no more metal. It's now orchestration. I shall bear every hope, every dream, every prayer! All the masked summons brothers. Chain stratagem. Once again, your hit points will sap. Titanamaki. Whatever that means. Look out! Whoa! Uh-oh. Go this way! What? Oh, that guy accidentally slipped. Hold up, I gotcha. I can do this, right? Oh, cool. Yeah, there we go. Take that! Oh! Yikes! Hades is gathering ethereal energy! Yikes! Have some more biolysis. Uh-oh. The ethereal goal! Walk into the world of ruin! You idiot! You have 3 fingers, not 4! You're weird. Uh-oh. Yikes! Get on the spots! Yipe! No! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Somebody didn't cover a circle. But at least we get to start from here. There's a checkpoint in this boss fight. You know, for you fans of Final Fantasy, doesn't this design kind of remind you of Bartandalis from Final Fantasy 13? Mostly with the faces at the side of his head. It's a lot more flowy and less, you know, printed on, though. Look out!
The Shadow Stream! Oh! Thought y'all would have learned. This ought to help. Chain Stratagem! Take care of this fucker. This way! Get over here! Oh! Get over here, in the middle! Take this! Ha! You idiot poop face! No! Look out! Oh boy. What? Not an Echo of the Lost, which is literally just swiping his arm, let's be real. Yikes! Get out of my way! Oh. Kill that thing. Dialysis on ya. Yikes! Don't mind me. I'm here! Uh-oh! I think not. The light within our champions grows faint. As much as we can! Unleash the lights! Draw upon the strength of the light! We now are light in the dark, unleashing the light trapped within you in defiance of the darkness. Damage dealt in at point recovery are increased. Kill him! I don't care, Emmett Silk. Your kind is dead and ours lives on. We won't let you sacrifice our kind to restore that which has died. Take that!
You have no power over me.
You abomination! You seek to shatter my soul! Was unsaid, haha. But is the battle won? It's so dark here. There we go. Sorry, I was gone for a bit, Vermil. My wife wanted me to go with her for a bit. Oh, you're good. Oh yes, here, have a thing. Alright, 4 commendations. Love it. Love to see it. I did revive a Pictomancer before we wiped with the rings shit, but it's all good. Where do I go from here? Emmett Silk! Come out, you bitch!
I will not kill. Should Isa and Melissa fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our troops?
You can barely... Thank God for the captions, right, fellas? Uh-oh. Whoa!
Ah! Damn you!
Thancred! Uh-oh. Damn! White aura sight! Get contained! Uh-oh. Oh, the ether!
Such infernal strength!
Oh! Make it blinding, guys. Come on. Get him! Damn!
Now! Strike with all thy might!
I'm coming for you with my book, I guess. Really wish I could have been a warrior, but the cues didn't help, guys. Oh! Come on, Ardbert. Are you with me or not? We fight as one, Ardbert. Oh, that's such a good visual, though. This is for Ardbert! Warriors of Light! You want my light, Timid Silk? Then take it! Oh. Damn, I can feel that hole going through me. Whoa. Hey, are we still in the bubble by any chance? Yeah? Alright, cool. Ugh. Ew. Yeah, I don't think you're recovering from that, pal. Ah, way to dress up like your pals.
Remember. Remember us.
I sure won't make the same mistake you did.
Remember that we once lived.
I just realized he's standing like an Ellison pose. Yeah, he has a male Ellison stance. He ain't slouching no more. Huh. There he goes. Gone.
It's over.
Huh? You guys.
Emet-Selch is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
Well, what do you see? I'm not feeling hungry for light anymore, so there's that.
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be.
Yay!
As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light.
Balanced out and all that good shit. Cool.
I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that.
All the white hair? Yeah, like at least 3 of them.
Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emet-Selch stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Well, you know what, guys? I think it's time I was a bit more open about things. Thank you, Artbert. Ventfilia was right about you after all. I had help from Artbert.
I see.
Damn! Being a skateboard has its problems, yes.
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
Are you looking at Rianji? Well, actually, I suppose that's true. Rianji kept a secret. Just get out of here first. I'm tired. We'll leave the lecture for later. You can't fucking be a real fan of this game and not choose this option down here. Look at you standing tall again, Grahatia. Never thought I'd see the day.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
That's a cover of the Final Fantasy III theme now. The Eternal Wind. Hello, Yomorans. That one looks just like Kamari, probably because he's blue.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
FF10 character.
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
Bismarck,
surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
Yeah, the fucking horrible light's gone. Now it's just the sun, like it should be. Yep.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back. Any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they?
Pardon me.
Couldn't bear the thought of...
Oh, Julia, don't cry. Come on now, hon. Aw, man, I hate seeing that.
They're there, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look! Over there, over the beach!
Help! Please? Credits. Seawater. No amount of light will get that taste out of my mouth, I swear. Huh? Oh.
Greetings! You all right?
Welcome back!
How long would you stand on the dock waiting for them to show up? I don't know, man. They, at least those carpenter guys in the uniforms probably sat there for, like, I don't know, a good few hours, but... Let's not put my gameplay time to level up and grind up, into perspective. Maybe...
I didn't think...
a couple hours.
We'd be swimming the whole way back.
Let's remind everyone that Alphino sucks at swimming.
Heavens. Take me.
Like, I honestly can't believe he made it this far. At all.
Alphino!
This far.
Hells.
How the fuck did we swim back when we were that deep in the first place?
Where's Urianger?
Did you see what he was wearing? Give him some credit.
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
That's fucked up, Y'shtola. That's fucked up at all yet.
For the love
of
Alphino!
Oh, Alphino, you'll always suck at swimming. Ha ha ha. What the?
Welcome back, dear ones!
Oh, oh, they're happy. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah.
And thus did salvation come to the first.
The first salvation, anyways. Don't worry about it.
The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emetselk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were.
In time, yes. It's very funny to make them swim to land after that giant-ass fight.
Mount
Yeah, seriously.
Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain.
Yeah, I probably won't see it, though. Oh, well.
This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
We managed to save at least one of them. Hey. Can you stand? Attaboy.
Nevertheless,
the Crystarium under the night sky. Your people are waiting for you. Why don't you go say hi? And reveal that you're, in fact, not even a Mistel, but a miqo'te. Okay, maybe not that.
as ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life,
My boy Ardbert, you're clean. And young again. Oh.
so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Huh?
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Well? It's a good question. But, that's for another story to tell. Is that the credits? Hold up, fellas. Yep. Yeah, it's fine. We aren't skipping the cutscenes, don't worry. But I am finishing this. It might take some time, though. It would seem that the city celebrated long into the night,
Not that I would know. As embarrassing as it is to admit, I woke to find myself at the infirmary, having apparently collapsed from exhaustion. My aching pride was somewhat soothed by the sight of Alice asleep in the bed next to mine. She must have been just as wary. Long has it been since I've seen her face so peaceful in repose. 1,000 push-ups a day, 1,000 sit-ups a day, 100 miles a day. Yeah, I wish I was One Punch Man. I have to be a monk for that one. Ah, 'twas a rare, tranquil morning, made unforgettable by the sight of those clear blue skies. You train so hard all your hair falls out. That's how you get this strong. I think I could be bald. Not as a miqo'te, though. Here, which are humans, can be, though. It would seem I don't know my own limits. I had thought to push on till dawn, but my body had other plans. Still, I did enjoy the carousing while it lasted. Even I need to forget my cares every now and then. What I don't need is to wake up to Alphino smirking at my bedside. He said my face was a rare sight while I slept. Gods, I hope I wasn't drooling. I knew the Knights Blessed were amongst the revelers, but the Crystarium was so crowded, I thought it safe to speak my true name. Poor Runar and his ilk were gripped with panic. As you may recall, 'tis customary not to reveal one's true name outside of family and ceremony. Yet, when I hurried to explain that all present were like family, I was greeted with an outpouring of tears. Unemotional people, the Blessed. The ending to this tale hath been a joyous one indeed. Myriad were the lessons learned, yet there is one of particular import. 'Tis imperative that I master magics to grant my feet purchase upon the water, or else allow me to part the sea at will. I must needs visit Bismarck in due course and scrub his teeth in thanks. Mayhap the airy arts of a fairy whale might be imparted to mortal men. We shall see. We shall see. How is this? Let's see. Let's see. What's going on here? Boosphere's on the stream. Promotion. Are you? What the heck are you saying? First time speaker. Mixel Zibinka. I hope it's not bot. Regardless of that, people came from moms around to join the festivities, but most seem to have stumbled home by now. Even so, I dare say Norvrid will echo to the sound of clinking mugs for some while yet. I thought to indulge in a little reveille myself last night, until J began to list all the names of my drunken— Damn it! My drunken conquests. I ended up drinking water. Water! Your last name's Waters. Oh, Vermillion, are you well? No ill after effects? To my eyes, you seem completely healed. It really is a miracle. Speaking of happy surprises, I was amazed to see the crowd that greeted our return. I hadn't realized just how many people we'd met along the way. And did you see their smiles? Right then and there, I vowed to do whatever I could to keep that joy from fading. Alright, Mr. Crystal Exarch. Grahatia. What do you got to say for yourself? Now how do we get home? God damn it. Or at least how do they get home? I'm fine.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
Yay! Yay!
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world. Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the First.
Yeah, that's a concern. So, should we kill him? I'm kidding. We're not doing that.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
That's for the patches.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
Yeah, that's right.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
You can count on me.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
God damn it.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
Yeah. Right. Ahem. Don't worry, fellas, I haven't forgotten about the secret role quests following the end of this main MSQ.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared.
Fair enough, Reen. You do belong
But
here,
I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, Warrior of Darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Maybe one day you'll know my true title. But thank you.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh.
Home. But you know, I could have used the Aetherites myself, but regardless. I appreciate it. Now if you'll excuse me. Thank you.
A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
Grahati is a fanboy, by the way. Haha. On par with Alice. Just way more simpish, to be honest. Oh. Yeah. Sorry, mate. You're stuck.
Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Oh, Graha. Sorry, mate. That'll take a few more patches for me, and definitely no time on this stream to do so. Once we finish everything, I'm definitely gonna need a rest. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source... What? Is there an Imperial Palace in the first? I guess it might be Amarant or maybe Obor. Either way, back to these two and, well, Gaius's pals. Nice, very contributive there, Estinian. Thank you.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
I wonder if he sent them because he knew Xenos would just fucking kill them if they tried to even dare to reach their weapons. Actually, I don't think Xenos would have cared, but still.
Same as the others. Struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty.
Oh, you know who it is. Trust me.
Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them.
Uh-oh.
That was the Emperor. Wait!
Guys is still a patriot at heart. I kind of like how complicated he is.
You Radiants!
Man, I wonder how all the players at this scene when they first saw it reacted. Probably like, fuck! He made it, and all that. But yeah. Hi, Xenos! And actually Xenos, yes.
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Oh dear.
Identify yourself, demon!
Ahem.
You were hoping for the Ascian?
Yeah.
The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself.
You fucking would, you
But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat. Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore?
That's not the prize he's ignoring. Pretty badass move to do that, though.
True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
Yep, just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not
not do so twice!
Damn.
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac and Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Xenos!
Guys, I know you're him, but you're not that him. That battle continued, guys, would be fucking mincemeat. Back to warrior, please. Hey guys, where the journey all began. Now down to more donuts. I mean more donut. Sorry, I always do that. Revenant's Toll. One of those levies will be useful when I start Beastmaster or ever decide to continue Blue Mage. God, this stuff is so weird. Sometimes I wonder if they should redo this area with the weird misty cloud thingies. Dodge. Not you. Not you. Not the Wandering Minstrel. One day I'll do solo Wandering Minstrel stuff, maybe. Dotaru! Hey! Dotaru? Hey.
But, Vermillion? Is it really you?
Hey, Dotaru. What's up? What's going on? What's going on?
But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages.
Who's the mysterious ace? Would you rather win again? Well, time flows a bit differently between two different shards.
Right, so it does. The reports you had delivered by that excitable little pixie said as much. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react, and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count.
Huh? What are you talking about, Dotaru?
Cryon and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do?
Yeah, sure, I'll take a rest.
Ah, the Warrior of Light, back where he belongs. Just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back.
Thanks, Dotaru. It's good to be back. Tomorrow, and the wind-up Graha Tia. Ah, yes.
What?
Oh, fuck. Hold up. What the hell? Oh, Hades card. Yeah, sure, okay. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Fuck this hawk trap leaf. I don't need to craft anything with it. Alright, let's try that again, fellas. And that is Shadowbringers complete. There's a Litibus. Oblivion has claimed him. Emet-Selch, gone. La Habrea, gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more, I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos. Never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. Oh, that's what happened, yeah. Ha! Xenos' soul beat his body! That's insane. That's just the fucking body of a Garlean. That's really insane. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrested the advantage, Eidolon. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, he may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in their thirst, and victory will be ours at the last. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before. Death at the hands of the warriors of light. That bitch is scheming. And what raids await us, perhaps, in Shadowbringers? It seems you are right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing moms and moms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures, as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our ether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. Ha! When you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of ours. Or mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. And they march! Eden. FF8. You think a lot of players recognize that as Eden at first? Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? Who knows? Trust parties unlocked. Oh, how exciting.
Yes, we'll have to level up our allies and trusts, etc. Blah, blah, blah. New content, etc. Now let's unlock these already. Aha! Sorry, Hoshimochi. You're gonna have to take back seat to the new minion. Well, aside from Forgiven Hate. I actually forgot to summon Forgiven Hate. My bad. Oh, can't summon a minion here. Well, don't worry about that either. We'll have to do that another time. For now, let us return to the Crystarium, as there's some loose ends we must tie. Always more to do. Yeah, you get it. Let's summon my Forgiven Hate. This is the minion from Mount Golg. I forgot that it flew. Look at this little Sin Eater. It's a fucking cube with dangly legs. And wings. It's like a Rubik's Cube. Look at it go. So weird. Well, anyways. Where's the Grahatia wind-up? A Sin Eater-esque something or other found on Mount Golg. Though follows you relentlessly, as if driven by hate. It can do little save, flutter about, and occasionally unravel itself. There seems to be no harm in keeping it with you for now. I love it! Indeed. Now where is the Grahatia? Summon your wind-up Grahatia minion. The future is where his destiny awaits. In order to fund the expedition to the Circus Trench, Totaro crafted this series of automaton, modeled upon a certain Archon, the tales of whom she heard from Rambros. This is what Grahatia used to look like before, you know, he became the Exarch. In a Rome Reborn. Both of his eyes weren't quite Alak just yet. Only one of them. That's why he has the green eye here. Yeah, let's see here. Ah, yes, isn't he just cute? Maybe he'll whip out his bow if he idles enough. There we go. Whip that bow out, boy! Let's see. Maybe if I pet him... Okay, fine. Wind up Grahatia. In that case, let's do the crafting stuff first. Looks like we'll have to be something like that along those lines, for all the help we've done. Alright, fellas, let's see what we'll be here. We have as the least. Fisher. Yeah, fuck it, we'll be a fisher. Why not? Well, 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 Catless. For every child, a star. Catless has a special request for the crystalline mean's most esteemed benefactor. There I was, thinking that today would be a wonderful day, and who should appear before me but the warrior of darkness himself? You've been keeping busy killing eaters and wardens. We've heard all about it, and been singing your praises the whole while. Bleh. Though you've not been content to make a difference that way alone, have you? You've been indispensable to all 5 facets from what the artisans have been telling me. That's right. Speaking for the crystalline mean, believe me when I say that we cannot thank you enough, my friend. Ah, that's all good. You're good. If compliments put you off, then why don't I trouble you with a request instead? An odd but inevitable one, given that it's been a century since we've had the privilege of a proper night sky. It's great and grand to be sure, but some of the children aren't taking to the change well. The dark is a strange and unfamiliar thing, and they see their worst fears hiding in the deeper shadows. So I've a mind to show them that they needn't fear the night. Interested in lending us a hand, Vermillion? You can count on me. That's wonderful, because I haven't any inkling how to proceed. I myself was born after the flood, so I've honestly no idea how people used to deal with this sort of thing. Why don't you start by speaking with some of the children I mentioned? Ask them what it is about the night that bothers them, and we'll take it from there. Okay. I'm sure you can make stuff. Or gather some fishes, or I don't know, fucking orb, or fucking sleepy plants or something. Who cares? Now then. Not a minstrel from another mother. Ah! Look at the way he runs. Isn't he so cute? Ah, yes. Look at the way the little wind-up Grahatia runs.
So precious. I know that Bay loves it. Eh, fuck it, I'm teleporting. That's too long. And then we'll do what I assume is the better story after this. And we'll wrap it up with the battle role quest closings. Excitable girl, what's going on?
Hey, mister, there's something you want to say?
Why are you so worried about the night sky?
Do I think the night is scary? Of course it's scary! Even if you closed the curtains when you were indoors, it never got as dark as it does now! It's so hard to go to sleep now, not knowing what might be out there.
That's true. Aren't you, imaginative girl?
What is it, mister?
What's so scary about the night sky?
I don't know. The night sky is pretty to look at, I suppose. But I have my own room, you see, and when I have to go to sleep in it by myself, it's a little scary. And when you hear something out in the dark, you can't always tell who or what it is, you know? Like if it's my little brother or a ghost.
How about you, tough-talking boy? Huh? What do you want? What's so scary about the night sky?
Am I afraid of the night? Me? It's just the sky getting dark. What's so scary about that?
All the adults are happy about it, too. So if they're not worried, why should I be?
It's not easy walking in the dark when you need to take a piss, but that's only because I'm afraid of bumping into something. It's not like I'm terrified of some evil monster grabbing me when I'm not looking. Nope.
Had to go all the way over here for this shit. Alright. Well, Catless, I guess we'll talk to you. Excuse me. I wonder how long this mission will take. Hey, Catless. Back already? So what did our little ones have to say? They're scared of not seeing in the dark. Obviously. That all makes sense, I'll admit. Even the heaviest curtains never quite shut out the light, so we haven't been sleeping in true darkness for a good long while now. Posture check, thank you. At their age, it's all too easy for your imagination to run wild and put strange ideas in your head. Every little noise could be attributed to a slavering beast or worse. Right then, I think we know enough to put our people to work. It's time for the dedicated artisans of the crystalline mean to come together and create new products to put our children's minds at ease. This sounds like a wonderful idea. I don't want to spoil little ones too much. Yeah, that sounds great! Hope for the future. Up to now, we've devoted the bulk of our resources and manpower to shoring up our defenses against Sinitas. But now that the danger posed by that menace is much reduced, I think we can afford to diversify our efforts. After all, it'll be the children who build upon our legacy in this new world of ours. Besides, I imagine the solutions we'll develop will serve just as well to aid adults in living and working through the night. Yeah, that's true. Sounds like they need streetlights. Yeah, they actually probably do need that. First order of business will be to inform the leaders of their respective facets. Iola, Fiona, Bithric, Kishure, and Frithric. Brief them on the task at hand, and offer them whatever assistance they require. Alright, fine, I'll do it in that order too, just you watch. Iola! Hey there, Vermillion. To what do I owe the pleasure? Don't tell me you're getting sweet on me. Ah, you wish! We need to make something to quell the children in the dark. Well, so Catless wants us all to pitch in and find a way to comfort the little ones jumping at shadows. Good for her. It's not as though I don't understand. Even big, strong adults like you and me have imaginations that can run wild, especially in the dark of night. Yeah, at least we're not Astians. They'd probably come to life if we were. No need to consult with the others, though. I'll take the lead in this. I have a mind to show you and her what we can do, so you just sit back and wait. You'll see, Vermillion. The only thing more beautiful and impressive than yours truly is the masterpiece we'll forge for the children. A cool-ass metal robot. Vermillion, how does this morning find you? Is this a social call, or do you have a commission to make? It's time for us to make things for the children. I see. Indeed, the creativity of a child's imagination is unrivaled, and the darkness makes for quite the canvas. I'm sure they're thought up all manner of terrifying creatures.
That reminds me, I've got to tell Naughty again to stop roaming about at night. If the children keep bumping into it, they're going to be too terrified to relieve themselves at night. Or so terrified, they do it before they make it to the facilities. Gross! But back to this project of ours. Honestly, I think we can handle this all by ourselves. I know Catless asked you to help us out, but after everything you've done for us, I think it's past time we proved how far we've come. I mean it, really. Head to the stairs, have a cup of tea, or a pint of ale even. Relax and leave the labor to someone else for a change. Okay. Yeah, no problem. I wasn't planning to... Anyways. Bethrick! Well met, Vermillion. How wonderful it is to see you again. Come to Isle away in the quiet hours, discussing Amaro husbandry. Not Amaro. We gotta take care of children now. The children are afraid of the night? Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder if some of the younger Amaro are of similar mind. I shall have to consult with Skip just in case. God damn it. Not the Amaro again. Wait, what were we talking about again? Ah, yes. The key factors which determine whether or not certain recessive traits manifest in a given Amaro. Bethrick! Yeah, it's Bethrick again. The man of cooking and, apothecary. Bethrick, focus! This is children we're talking about. 'Twas a joke, a joke. When you give me that look, it's a joke. Rest assured that this project to allay the children's fears shall have my undivided attention. I should think myself more than capable of determining and crafting the perfect solution to their problem. I was a child once after all, and indeed I am arguably still a child at heart. Yeah, okay, whatever. Oh god, the only bigger head in the clouds is you, Keisha Ray. The good captain returns! Come to rescue me from a life of monotonous toil and drudgery. Thank the gods for that. Precious few people are so skilled in the art of conversation as you, my friend. Yeah, well, let's talk about what the kids need at night. The children are afraid of the dark, but the dark affords such ample opportunities for the creatures of the night to hunt. Now that I think on it, that could well be the problem, couldn't it? On the other hand, if we can help the children overcome their fears, they will surely delight in these new opportunities to study countless nocturnal creatures. The question is, how best to go about it? Ha! Well, never you mind the minutiae. I'll come up with my own unique approach soon enough. No need for you to trouble yourself further. And finally, let's talk to Frithric. I'm a fisher right now, coincidentally enough. Hello, Vermillion. Got business with the facet of fishing, or with me personally? No, but you got business making children feel safe. Something to put the little ones' minds at ease in the dark, eh? It so happens I might have come across something ideal for this very purpose. I need to cobble together this and that first, though it'd still be a largely natural solution, but one I'm confident the children will enjoy. Yes, I think this just might work. I'll not need long, though I will need to. Oh, I should say no more. Better to surprise everyone, I think. I promise you won't be disappointed. Yeah, okay, whatever you say. Anyways, I wonder how fucking fish are gonna help make children feel safe at night. Did you manage to speak with everyone? Yeah, they all want to work on their own thing, actually. I didn't intend for them to develop individual solutions. It's sounding more like a competition than a collaborative effort. On the other hand, if they're so motivated to demonstrate their abilities, or are we to deny them? This is your fault, really. If only you hadn't gone and inspired them. Ha! Anyway, let's call the children to gather in the rotunda for the unveiling. You'll wait with them too, won't you? I think the artisans are doing this as much for you as they are for them. Okay. I'm actually gonna snooze an ad real quick for this. Don't mind us, fellas. Because even I haven't seen what happens here, actually. So this will be pretty unique, I'd like to think. Yeah, well, what's gonna go on down here? Time to jump. Oh wait. A lookout point. Fuck! Ow.
I'll have to remember that. Well, let's see. Where is everybody? Huh. Oh, it's night. Yeah, I guess everyone else is asleep, huh? Whoa. Look at all that cool shit.
It's so pretty!
Of course it is! For the finest smiths in all of Lakeland, all of Norvent, I'd wager, a little project like this is less troublesome than breaking in a new pair of boots. I like the light of this one. It's nice and warm. I see you are a young man of refined tastes. The light is the product of an alchemical reaction that can be sustained with minimal effort, generating a softer light that will not inconvenience the Amaro in our care. Oh my god, this fucking guy. He's autistic, let's be real.
I think this one's the best.
Cute, isn't it? And if it stops working, you need only bring it to me, and I'll get it back in working order straight away.
A glowing flower! I've never seen one of those!
I'll bet you've never seen something so amazing before, have you? But this is only the beginning. If you like, I can teach you about all kinds of rare and wondrous plants. Talk about things you've never seen before. How does it glow like that? Believe it or not, it's seaweed, a unique variety that glows in the dark. I first discovered it when fishing off the coast of Kalusia. I bet it's something I could really get. Curious methods notwithstanding, what matters is that the children all seem delighted, don't you think? Damn! Well? My father looked so happy when he saw the night sky, so even though deep down I was scared, I didn't want to say anything. It's not so bad, though, so long as we've got all those little lights up there and ours down here. It's like a whole new world when the sun's not out. Aw, that's a good way to look at it, I suppose. A new world, with new things to see and places to explore, and we wouldn't have it if the night never came in the first place, would we? Huh? Oh! Damn! Fireworks! Hey, that's something you can see easily during the day.
Wow, what are those? So many explosions! They're like flowers blooming!
Wow, I think this is my first time seeing this. A little surprise I cooked up for the children with the XIV's help. Fireworks. And a taste of home for you, I'm told. I guess they were at the Gold Saucer, huh? Yay! The mean was all I had after I lost my own child, along with my husband. All the love I would have given them, I poured into my work for the Crystarium instead, hoping to fill the hole in my heart. Or at least help me to pretend it wasn't there. Whether it was right or wise to try, I don't know, but seeing these little ones' faces lit up in the dark, I feel I can finally say I don't regret it. Oh shit, Catless. Dude. Those two would have enjoyed this, I reckon. Catless. But they'd want us to enjoy it for ourselves too, as would all our other loved ones who couldn't be with us here today. Remember, Vermillion, the best way to honor the dead is to live. That's a good perspective, Catless. How many fucking fireworks did you make? Jesus! And that's the end of crafting! Now for the bigger one. Holy shit, coincidentally. Ha! That's hilarious. I'm sorry. The Dark Knight's the lowest one? Yeah, let's fucking do it. Let's be the Dark Knight and finish this up as the Dark Knight. Let's fucking do this. Sorry, fellas, you'll understand in a second. Well, plus, it is the Shadowbringers' job, after all. Hello, Glennard. Shadow walk with me. Glennard is overjoyed to welcome the conquering hero's return. This will be our last mission before I close this stream. Well, if it isn't the Great Hunter himself! Yeah, I guess so. As if you don't know, all 4 of the cardinal virtues laid low, all with your help. You're the talk of the stairs, Vermillion. When the night returned to Lakeland, we knew in our hearts that change was on the horizon, but never did I dare hope that you might help rid us of those terrible fiends. You've surpassed my wildest expectations. It's nothing. It's fine. It's good. Keep saying it. Not mine, Leonard. Aye. When I first laid eyes on him, I had an inkling that he was the hero we'd been waiting to come along. Ha! Easy to claim after the fact. If you'd indulge me, though, I would love to hear you tell how it all played out. The hunting of the virtues, that is. Well, sure, I'll be more than happy. It all started with a little guy named Lou Reed. My word, there's so much more to it than I realized. And there I thought you'd only had to track down the bloody things. Gods, though. The things you learn about the Warriors of Light. So many secrets and details lost over time. And for all their hard work and sacrifice, they somehow brought about the flood? Can't say I understand it at all, but it's a bloody tragedy it is. We should gather the others and toast their memories. Heroes of Eld, brave and true, to be remembered forevermore. Now, I'll thank you not to let your bleeding heart drive you to offer up a fortnight's stock of spirits. Attend to your other customers, and let me speak with the hero of here and now. Okay. Whatever would I do without your good sense and wisdom? Very well. I'll leave you to entertain him. But don't think we won't be having that drink someday. Alright, see ya, man. Vermillion, I must thank you for sharing with us such incredible tales. It's only right that I repay you in kind. What? Repay me? What you talking about? With the ending, that is. With the story of the true villain who towers above the virtues, the devil more deserving of death than any that yet lingers in this world. If your curiosity has been piqued, then meet me atop the balcony overlooking the crystalline mean. I will be waiting there until you do. Oh, there, I guess that's fine. Oh my. God, I fucking hope Indigo completes this one day. Honestly, it's a great conclusion of the Warriors of Light of the first. The details of how it all happened and started. Excuse me. It really was a bad ending of fighting Garland of FF1. I hate that an ad break is here, but we all wanted to see the conclusion of that crafting story. You came, as I knew you would. Never met a mystery you could leave well enough alone, or a demon that you could let live, am I right? And this demon is undeniably deserving of death. Make no mistake, to cut them down would be just and proper. The act of a goodly person, and that is just what you are. I can see that. What the hell are you talking about? No need to grow impatient or be offended, my friend. But before you pass judgment on this villain, you need first understand their part in everything, who they were to the fallen Warriors of Light, for instance.
Of course, right about now you must be wondering how I know what a tavern wench of all people has got to do with any of this. Let me tell you then. I am the one who brought together the Virtue Hunters. I am the one who marked you as a potential ally to them and bade you join them in their quests. I alone knew what had to be done, and what sort of sinner would be needed to see this tale of tragedy and betrayal brought to an end. But come, we have many moms ahead of us still, to Kalusia and the Codger's Crook. I will go on ahead and wait for you there. How are you getting there? Time to meet with Ciela. Yeah, right's probably the best spot. Shit, I forgot to make this place my home point. Not that matters too much, though. We'll be fine. Just have to go to more donuts for that one. Now then. Up we go. The, Dust Bowl Sky, I guess. There's, gales and all that, I guess. Alright, come on, game. Oh, there we go. Hello, Ciela. Nice fit. You are accustomed to life on the road, I see. As am I. Do you recognize this place? I thought you might. Here is where it began, where Ardbert first met Lamit. Still young and lacking in experience, but possessed of so much potential. Heroes in the making. Even then, the keen-eyed could see. They would only fulfill that promise much later, though, after joining with the other dear companions, Brandon and Rendere. And the other, an elven woman. Not half bad with a sword. But perhaps you are already asking the question, who? There were 5 warriors of light and all, but she would make 6. Indeed, after adding in Nilbert, there does seem to be one too many, but believe me when I say there was indeed a 6th adventurer lost to history, and her name was Silva. Yeah, I remember seeing her a few times. And that's not the only amount of times I'll see her, I'm sure. Though I doubt I need to convince you of this truth. When you walked in the Virtue's memories, you saw her time and time again, did you not? Yeah, I did. Then you saw the true villain, the traitor responsible for all their woes. Let us continue the story elsewhere, to Amarang and the fields of Amber. Ciela. What do you fellas think about that? It's a little suspicious. And all that. Yeah, let's go to the end of Journey's Head. Wonder if Alice is here. Oh yeah, there she is. Yeah, Alice. Thought I'd say hi. Vermillion? No one told me you were back. But never mind that. You should try speaking with Ulrich. I've come to believe that some miracles simply require an inordinate amount of stubbornness. That goes for your case, for Ulrich's, and I'm hoping for Gobu's as well. Well, indeed. Anyways, bye, Alice. See you in the MSQ. Aw, a Torgal mount. So cute. Anyways. You ever talk about Nilbert, huh? You saw the true villain's face in the memories. and I told you her name is in Kalusia. But what were her crimes, you ask? Hearken to my tale, and you will learn. Silva had joined the others before they first met Nilbert. After their party of 5 came to this place, they took on a commission to slay a powerful beast that had taken up residence in the mines. Yeah, I was playing as Nilbert in that memory. Said beast was believed to be the instigator of ever more terrible tremors, and so time was of the essence. But during their hurried search, they crossed paths with their future companion, then a competitor aiming to usurp their prize. After another tremor triggered by the beast trapped them all underground, they had no choice but to work together to lay it low. But to their dismay, even after its death, the earth continued to shudder violently. As the adventurers looked to each other in confusion, Nilbert strode towards the beast's body and grabbed hold of a curious stone. A stone brimming with untold ether that he had sought out, that he might harness its potential to rescue a loved one lost to the rift. But so powerful was the stone that it warped the flow of the Livestream. Its very existence was a threat, and so when faced with the choice between one life and countless others, Nilbert wept and shattered the stone. He had held his comrade's salvation in his hand and cast it aside for the greater good. For his sacrifice, he was judged a hero, and in that instant, a warrior of light was born. In life, Nilbert was a pragmatic figure, whose wisdom and sagacity were admired by all. Little wonder that in death he would retain his virtue. Oh, well, I guess so. But as Nilbert mourned the friend he forever lost, the betrayer Silva looked on in silent contentment, for they had taken the first step on their path towards becoming heroes brave and true. His sacrifice had sparked the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. What ritual, you may wonder? Fear not, all will become clear in time. Come with me to Raktika, to the Citya swamps. We must retrace the steps as they were taken to understand the depth of her treachery. Ciela. What's going on? Anyways, back here. Hey, that's the place where we fought Andrea / Sin Eater Renderay. Ciela? I think it's Ciela. Yeah, whatever. Anyways. This place, too, is familiar to you now, from days recent and long since past. After the events in Amarang, Albert and his comrades grew in fame, spurring others to entreat their aid. The adventurers sought out greater and greater challenges, and in pursuit of another, they came to Raktika. While here, the hunter Renderay learned that the notorious monk Balamkitz was near, and so, under cover of darkness, she slipped away from the others to slay the beast herself. Like Nilbert before, of course, you already know what her motive was. Balamkitz had robbed her of her fellow hunters. Only vengeance would redress the balance. Moreover, she would not dare risk the lives of her new comrades. So terrified was she of the mere possibility that she might have to relive that terrible day, and so she faced Balamkitz alone, and would have surely died for it, had Ardbert and the others not arrived in time to help. Like Nilbert before, of course, you already know what happened next. for her love, her conviction, and her resolve was she chosen by Hydaelyn. And from that day forward, Rendere swore never again to betray her comrades' trust, to share with them the triumphs and the tragedies, to relinquish the freedom she had once held in the highest. The bravest, most courageous hunter that ever was, that moment would define what she became in life, and in death. Oh. Her sacrifice would hasten the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. The betrayer Silva looked on, yet more satisfied. They were oblivious to her machinations, unaware that they were dancing to her tune. Their journeys continued, and so must ours, to Ilmig and Ligia. Ciela, what did you do? Like, come on, y'all know what she's trying to hype us up. Probably from guilt. Alright, let's talk about Brandon now, I guess, huh? This way. Sorry about those wings there, reticence. Anyways. As beautiful now as it was then. You saw it too. Would you not agree? With the death of Belamkeets, the legend of Ardbert and his comrades had grown larger than ever. Thus emboldened, they came to the kingdom of Vobert. Vobert had long been troubled by what some had dubbed a magical plague. It has since found transformed into misshapen fiends that the kingdom's knights had no choice but to put down ere the contagion spread. Brandon had been one such knight. In his youth, he had served the Princess Soldia faithfully, only to be cast out for a single mistake. Thus did he take to the road, where he met Ardbert and the others. Having grown stronger and wiser and more respected, Brandon felt it was time to return and redeem himself, and with the aid of his comrades, he did just that. Tadric, the court mage, was unmasked as the mastermind of Vobert's misery, and by disgraced knight's blade was he brought to justice. But with his dying breath, Tadric cursed the Princess Soldia, sentencing her to a fate worse than death. At her behest did he raise up his blade, and for the sake of the kingdom strike down his liege lady. With that single stroke he forever changed, though nearly not in the way that was necessary. He stood at the precipice, and almost forsook his compassion for unflinching judgment, but mercifully turned aside at the last. Thus did he find and embrace true justice, that which weighs law and taught together, and strives for the greater good. 'Tis a long, difficult road from which many stray, settling for simpler moralities, but I would expect no less for the man who became Dicaiosine. His sacrifice would strengthen the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. As her companions grew ever more powerful, so too did the betrayer Silva. Bit by bit, they brought her closer to her goal. But it was not yet finished. To Kalusha they returned, and so must we. Tomra and the next chapter of our tale await. What? Kalusha again? I get it, whatever. Pardon me. Tomra! It is Tomra! And then one more area after this, I think. She really likes hyping herself up, doesn't she? Yeah, let's be real. Ciela is Silva. Like, come on. We know this. Imagine if she was wearing a dwarf helmet here. Whatever. Alright, Celia, now what? Also, nice night. Excuse me. Slowly but surely, the adventurers were fulfilling their potential. Word of their deeds in Vobet spread like wildfire, and the legend grew ever larger. But for all their success, the fledgling heroes would be forced to endure more hardship and welcome more sacrifice. They pressed deeper to the depths of Raktika, towards ancient Ronka. 'Twas there that the dwarf Lamit came to a crossroads, for in claiming the magic she desperately desired, she would be forced to renounce something equally precious. Dwarves are a reclusive lot, wants to withdraw from the outside world that their many traditions might be preserved in isolation. When the stone blight began to spread, they chose to lock away the afflicted and refused to seek outside help. But Lamit would not abide this. She vowed to save her ailing kin, her sister among them, even if it meant violating dwarven law. With her newfound power, she returned and cured the sick, and for this she was banished by the Council of Elders. This came as no surprise, for she had made a peace with it long before. When she stood in that ancient ruin and called upon forgotten guardians to grant her forbidden knowledge, she knew then what the price would be. She had weighed her traditions and identity against the lives of those she loved and made her choice, though it pained her terribly and in ways only a dwarf could understand, and Hydaelyn, it would seem. Through hardship and sacrifice was a new warrior of light forged, a healer that knew more than any of the value of life, and would do anything to see it preserved, even in death. Her sacrifice would nearly complete the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. Very soon, then. Very soon. For Ardbert and his comrades had stumbled upon evidence of the larger design, threads linking together the disparate troubles of the realm. A name spoken only in whispers. The Shadowkeeper, a singular force sowing chaos and discord throughout Norvrent to an unknown end. If the Warriors of Light truly wished to save their world, then they would need to control this villain amongst villains. And at the end of their exhaustive search, at the end of their struggle, who do you think they found waiting to welcome them with open arms? The answer to that awaits us in Lakeland, our final destination. The villain yet walks among us, Vermillion, unknown and unpunished. Go on ahead and wait for me at Laxon Loft, the preparations to which I must first attend. Preparations to... Oh, Silva. Why couldn't you just be cool, man? Dario Fells will get it. Like, I'm sure most people are like, you're Silva. What the fuck's going on? Why were you here? What are you doing? Well, it does explain how the Flood of Light came, at least. But, you'll see. You'll see. Clouds.
fucking clouds. Eh. That's where the elves live. Haha. Anyways. Let's see here. Hello? Sela? Oh, whoops. Or should I say, Silva? Where are you? Get to the point. I have friends I have to help. I love how it's nighttime for this. Also, where can I get that beautiful armor? Silva. Oh, I guess she was a paladin. Never mind. Ah, my aching head. Damn you, Silva! We were comrades in arms! Friends! That we weren't, that we are. Everything I said, everything I felt, it was all true. You mean the world to me. You're the bloody Shadow Keeper! What in the hells was this for? For you. For every one of you! To forge you into heroes worthy of her blessing, that she might choose you as her champions! A ruthless mage consumed by the pursuit of power to save his friend no matter the cost. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A mournful hunter scarred by tragedy resolved never again to trust in others. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. A disgraced knight who yearned to steal his heart in justice's name. By his sacrifice, a warrior born! A troubled healer torn between tradition and love. By her sacrifice, a warrior born! And their leader, an adventurer with a heart overflowing with love for his dearest comrades, who must now bring his axe to bear against his own. By his sacrifice, a warrior born! I am the villain you seek, the keeper of shadows from a world shrouded in dark. By our struggle will this world be shattered and its souls saved. Silva! Damn, Hardbert. Saw it all, did you? I thought you might. Mother's gift has a knack for showing us exactly what we need to see, if not what we want to, or when. They knew me as Silva, but my real name, it doesn't matter. Like you, I am not of this world. I crossed the rift and came to the first. My home, the 13th, fell to dark in a calamity that mirrored the one which nearly claimed this world. I was one of several heroes who failed to save it. But how did you... In our despair, we heeded the words of the Ascians who came unto us. Thus did I choose to come here, and, that I might redress the balance, hasten a rejoining of worlds. A shard subsumed by dark demands a mirror of blinding light. Primordial forces will strive to achieve equilibrium, but there was a solution. A single solution, I believed. Were a flood of light to consume the shard in its entirety, it would be of no use.
The Ascians made it clear it must be brought to the brink, but no further. The task was difficult, but the plan simple. Souls predisposed to light, fledgling heroes in the making. I would bring together Ardbert and his comrades and groom them for a higher purpose. I would play the part of comrade and guide their course, all the while laboring in secret to pit stronger and stronger enemies against them, until finally, once they were warriors of light, brave and true, I would reveal myself as a warrior of darkness and extinguish their radiance forever. Thus would this world be primed for a rejoining, and the source for a calamity. The Ascians who called themselves Mitran and Logrif were confident it would succeed. And indeed, Ardbert and the others rose to the occasion, as I knew they would. It was not to be. I had misjudged Ardbert. His comrades before him had made their sacrifices in turn, and as their mirror, I had grown stronger for it. Had he but embraced his role and struck me down, victory would have been mine. But Ardbert, dear Ardbert, would not forsake his heart. In the end, he chose mercy. He chose love, and I was undone. The rest, you know. He sought out Mitran and Logrif and granted them what he refused me. They accomplished everything they set out to achieve, and then the flood came and washed it away. In the wake of my betrayal, I would look on from the shadows and reflect on my many sins as all fell to ruin. Denied death then and now, and perhaps ever after as a fragment of my essence endures. But then, one day, years ago, my fallen comrades rose again as the cardinal virtues. It coincided with the arrival of the first scions, I later realized, a defense against the forces being marshaled to undo my failure. I can but assume the Ascians planted the idea in Vthree's head. They were his creations, after all, and with their graves in Yulmoran territory, it was doubtless a simple matter to have their bodies exhumed and prepared. Who am I to speak, you may think when I say this, but when I saw these abominations he had wrought in their image, I was filled with such despair, such anger. I cannot unwrite the past. My soul is stained with blackest sin, and I will not pretend that it can ever be otherwise. But this act, this I could not ignore. If the Ascians were going to such lengths, then surely others would cross the rift in due time. And so I hatched a plan. I would assume the guise of Ciela, and as her take up residence in the Crystarium, where I would take measures to bring together the most ambitious of adventurers, individuals driven by more than mere coin, virtue hunters. That way, with the enemy the Ascians feared more than any came to the first, the stage would be set. They would join in the hunters' quests, and together make Vthree's simulacra, and lay their souls to rest once more. And so you did, Vermillion. The virtues are no more, but the one ultimately responsible for their creation, the devil who set them on their doomed path, lingers still. You know all there is to know of the heroes who saved this world. The truth I kept hidden in the shadows is yours, and there are no more secrets to share. So I ask you now to grant me that which Ardbert could not. Death. Your story doesn't end here, Celia. No, don't do this! Don't you spare me like he did! How can you stand there and say I deserve to live? Knowing everything I did, the lives I destroyed, the chaos I wrought, the wardens pale in comparison. Surely there is no greater villain than the Shadowkeeper! That's why you must live to atone for your deeds. Comfort. We must live to respect the dead! 'Twould be for my own benefit, that I cannot deny. And if I'm to indulge in one final act of selfishness, you'll make me do it myself, won't you? Make me confront the cowardice of it, the ugly truth that I'd rather run away than try to seek atonement. Perhaps I may yet find purpose in preserving my comrade's legacy, in helping others to understand the sacrifices that made them true heroes. For now, I shall return to the Crystarium and continue to assist Glennard while spreading the forgotten tales of the Warriors of Light. You would have been good friends, you and Ardbert, in another life. Maybe you and I as well. Silva. Alright, let's finish this. Let's mark this place, the Crystarium, as our home. Before I forget. Well, that explains Ciela's involvement. I do wonder, I need to keep my brain open and try to remember if Ciela or Silva is ever mentioned in the 13th in, well, a future thing. Endwalker. Ciela. I tell you, I am not at all accustomed to wearing armor any longer. Simply moving about in it is enough to tax my strength, and fighting? Ugh. Any one of Captain Lena's recruits could probably put me flat on my back. Fortunately, I needn't rely on my sword to spread the truth of my fallen comrades' deeds. Only words in the passage of time will see their legacy redeemed in the eyes of the people. Thank you for accompanying me on my journey of remembrance, Vermillion. May all deeds ever be remembered and celebrated, as all heroes deserve. Tales to be told! Astounding! Very good story. Well, friends, I think it is time we went ahead and ended this stream. It has been quite a long stream. We got to do some epic conclusions to the role quests alike. So I thank you for joining us. But now, it is time to see who we can raid. Yes, as always. Who could it be? Who could be available? We shall find out right now. Perhaps somebody of a low count? Perhaps a standard count? Now, who could be online? Perhaps it is somebody that we all know. Perhaps it could be Ruvo. Speaking of Ruvo, why don't we let ourselves go and raid Ruvo, who seems to be playing Dead by Daylight, as a return for the hellos given to us. For now, however, be prepared for some of that, and for those of YouTube as well, I hope you enjoyed this very nice stream and epic conclusion to the main story of Shadowbringers. Outside of that, have yourselves a good rest of your day, or period of time. Until next time!